overrated. See how well it does with that windshield Yes, here we are at Philmont College, whatever, however they say that.
Hey, Barry, these Scott shorts are great.
I know it, they're wonderful. Guys. They're staying in a field house. Hey, Ma! Hey, Ma. This is Bill Love, man.
Miss Johnson.
Miss Johnson. Hey, Miss.
Jay Miller.
Oh, nice to meet you.
There's an ice machine right there.
Oh, all right, ice machine. All right.
See, now that's cool.
Hey, Charlie! How you doing? The other gay people. It's Alan. Wow.
Vying for their dollar, and they split the ticket this year.
Hello.
And Mayor Campbell in Atlanta.
Beth. biggest cross in the Western Hemisphere.
Huge cross.
Biggest cross in the Western Hemisphere.
You know, that's one of the things that makes life interesting.
We're into Mexico hill, looking at these nice mountains,
Radio sucks, man.
hold on for a second. How you doing?
Look at that, we're not picking up any station.
This is the 47th thing that Barry has wasted electricity and videotape on.
It's a town car. It's Old Town, New Mexico, Albuquerque.
Barry,
Hey guys.
I'll let you know. Yeah, what's up, Barry? Turn it off.
John.
Yeah, they gotta have no one. Sit down.
Oh yeah, Albuquerque.
That's before we leave Philmont. You went right out.
That's right, went to Orion. It was cool.
I went to Ariana.
It was cool.
Where? See, there you go.
There's a girl right there.
Oh. Yeah, there's all right.
That makes my weekend.
Whoa.
Okay. Maybe not that. Let's go. Right there.
Okay, you get on the track.
They're too scared to get home.
What place? Oh yeah.
I tried to nail him. Man, I tried nailing him.
Ah, cool. Came out good. This guy, huh? Jules, right? Really cool lamp post too.
Hey, Shirley. It's a good shake.
That's early breakfast.
Yeah. Looks like the General leaves. Then it's a General tie.
Hey, y'all come on.
Let's go. Okay. How do you turn it off? I just can't.
How's the player, right?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
That was a duck camera.
That is nice. See the clouds up there?
Took a picture like that.
Okay, you ready? We are now leaving Kirtland Air Force Base, heading to Philmont on July 3rd. It is now almost 6 o'clock New Mexico time.
Rare. Wow, someone changed it. Yes. What are you doing? Charlie, leave it all.
Yeah, thank you.
They've been moving through. You can see the different shots.
Santa Fe. I ain't recording yet. Now I am.
Barry, you're cool, man. He knows. Hey, Barry, I got a new idea for next year's Philmont or next year's. We need buddy tags. Yeah.
However, Loretta was a girls' school. Its teachers were nuns, and a stairway was needed.
Unfortunately, due to the chapel's intimate size, a conventional stairway to the choir
requirement of most stakes to be taken from the seating area below.
To solve the problem of mysterious fire alarm, the sisters made a movement to St. Joseph, the patron saint of carpenters, to whom the instructions the chapter had entrusted.
One more there, y'all.
And the tooth to time.
Well, Betty, we called Betty. What we did, we lost an adult due to a work accident. We lost a child due to a broken foot.
These are Kennesaw, y'all.
We came.
We got like Cobb area.
She put a note in our file. 16 total.
Really cute.
The land of the big chicken.
This afternoon, you need to go to all these places and tie up loose ends, turn things in, all that kind of stuff. And, for example, even if you don't have a locker, you still need to go to security and get this.
Even those Boy Scout camp things
Come
tend
in,
to
get a broom,
grow
sweep
legs and
yourself
walk off.
out, you know, sweep them out. And
So,
then that's when you turn this
places
stuff
like
in,
private
when you turn
vehicles
this
or
back in.
in the locker
turn
provided
this
for you.
in, And you get your
Next
clock,
sheet, trail
you'll be ready
condition
to go.
survey card. If you
So,
come across a down
here,
trail
we'll do the rest of
or
these tomorrow
a down
morning.
tree, an obstructed trail,
And these are just the
or a down
evaluations
sign,
that
please write
you
down
guys
where,
need to fill out.
and
You have your own
send
site,
this
you
back.
fill out this
What
page.
the problem was,
The
send it
advisors
back
will
to
get
us.
together,
Well,
fill
when
out
we get
this
it, we'll
one.
get the trail crew out there to fix it.
And
We
then
ask
we'll
you
do
not to
that
touch the
one,
signs because
and
then
the
the bear
advisors
tend to
will
look
do
and
that
eat them, and the bear tend to tear them up.
Say again? Ben? I'm Leo. Matt. Chase? Yes. Philip. Phil, what's going on? Not too bad. John. I'm Leo. Matt. Charlie. Thomas.
We don't know.
Our other John. Turner. Ben.
You don't know.
And Alan. And Jason.
Jason. It's gonna take me a little while to learn y'all's names, okay? So just kind of help me out. Today we have like a shadow ranger with us. He's just kind of gonna hitch along. And this is JB Marshall. He's from Birmingham, Alabama. And
He speaks Southernese then, doesn't he?
you guys excited to be at Philmont?
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, you guys all have your gear in the truck, or have you guys unloaded it yet?
No.
It's in the truck. Okay, go ahead and grab your gear, and we'll go ahead and we like that.
Termite. We nicknamed him that on that.
Jason.
When we nicknamed him that.
You want in there?
All right, does everybody need to... Let's just
No,
do
that's
that.
you. That's you.
everybody, if you have any prescription medications, you need to get those. You need to bring your water bottles, rain gear, and your money. So disperse and go get that.
The number of people who have been pulled off the trail just for There you go. See, so here's like a typical, like a little trek right here, like day one. And these are dehydration incidents just right here. And day two, you can see at day three it peaks, and at day three is when like I'll leave you guys, and you guys will pretty much be on your own. And a lot of people will stop drinking, so dehydration is a real problem. But the thing is, it takes about 3 days to get dehydrated completely to where you're going to be pulled off the trail. So what we want to do is start drinking right now. That way you can be at your peak performance when we get hiking. Okay? Alright. So you guys all filled up on water, obviously not.
Sure, please do.
Get water.
I know y'all from Georgia. I'm from Alabama. I'm one of your neighbors, but it's a lot different because like you're used to heat and humidity. When there's no humidity, it makes a big difference. I'll be drinking like 5 or 6 of these a day at least, just walking around here.
Yeah, they say like you guys can drink a quart an hour. I'd be real happy with that. A quart an hour. Okay. So, about one of those now.
I hope they got restrooms close by.
Is
it free? Okay. That's what they are. Alright.
Welcome center too.
Spread out.
Yeah, anybody needs to use the restroom? You guys can use that.
Anybody running now?
Charlie. 15-8.
Logistics. There we go. Excuse me.
This is your trip planner, Lucy. She'll be making sure you get everybody. So this is if I was Greg Cox. This is Brian, and that's Seth.
I'm there.
Okay, welcome to Logistics. My name is Lucy, like you said. If you have any questions, just stop me. What we do here in Logistics is go over your itineraries with you, make sure you're familiar with them, and point out some important things. We're also going to track you in the backcountry using our big board, so we'll know every camp you're at night. There's some important maps behind you. You should take some notes when we're done today. Conservation site, we got one listed on here. You want to note what you have to bring to the conservation site, how long you're going to be there, and where it is exactly on the map. And the closed trail map is real important as well. You don't want to hike for a bunch of miles just to get to a closed trail. And I've got a handout for you on the water conditions, so you don't have to take notes on that. And if you want to come on back,
Meet you guys right out.
That snack bar.
That's good. Yeah.
you're signed up for a couple dinners, so you're going to need to know when to get there to help prepare and stuff like that. And have you been to Philmont?
Yes.
You're familiar with some of this stuff. You guys got your map?
Who's got it? Who's got another one? But
Maybe in a section.
I've got it right here. Hold on.
Alright, this is your crew leader's copy. It's extremely important. It tells you where you're going to go, on what days, what you're going to do there, and where your food pickups are. You can't do any of the programs or pick up food without this sheet of paper. So this is your life in the backcountry. You also needed to check back in here. So keep it in Ziploc and keep it dry at all times. You're going to start off tonight with the opening campfire. Meet your ranger at the Welcome Center around 8, whenever he says to. You've got a 1 o'clock bus tomorrow. Be at the Welcome Center by 12:30. Make sure you catch it. It'll take you to the Cedo turnaround. Cedo turnaround is right there. So it'll drop you off there. And this is your map, so you can do what you want. I've got some pens if you want to mark off the camps you're going to stay at and your food pickups. That's usually what people mark. Your first night is going to be at Cathedral Rock, which is right there. And that first night, your ranger's going to go over backcountry skills, make sure everybody's ready for the trail. how to properly cook and clean and stuff like that. You'll have 1 day's worth of food from headquarters. Your next day you're going to Sawmill, which is, Sawmill's here. You're going to stop by New Coach Commissary to pick up some food.
He's having on here, man.
What we did last time, we just sit everybody there and a couple of people went down and got it.
And you're going to get 3 days worth of food there on your way to Sawmill for the night.
Is Sawmill our longest hike? Longest hike?
We'll look at it when we're done. It might be. Sawmill's got the rifle shooting and reloading. And from there you go on to Red Hills.
Right here. Good job.
Red Hills is a trail camp. What I've done is highlighted the staffed camps for you. The staffed camps are going to have the programs.
Okay.
Porcupine's another trail camp for your next night. I think it's right there. You've got a program near there at Crooked Creek, which isn't far. You're welcome to do their program. It's just first come, first served. It's homesteading there. And from there you're going on to Beaubien.
John's favorite. Right there.
My favorite spot.
You're going to be at Beaubien for 2 nights. Your first day, you're going to want to go down to Phillips Junction and pick some food up. That's the orange. At Beaubien, that's a Western Ore camp, so we're going to have a chuck wagon dinner for you. There's a conservation site there as well. You have to do 3 hours. Make sure you have long pants and all the stuff it says you need up there. It also says you can do a side hike of Trail Peak, which is right here. It's got an airplane crash on the side, which is pretty cool.
Now it is.
It's in the 40s, so it's been a while. You can do horse rides as well at Beaubien. They're booked up for the 2 days you're going to be there, but before hiking on to Agua Fria, if you like, you can do the 8 o'clock horse rides. But I need to sign you up there. A horse ride's about 2.5 hours. And go ahead and circle Agua Fria. You can see how long a hike that is and what you have to do.
Yeah, I remember.
You're going to have to go to PJ again to get some more food as well before you get there. So it's up to you whether you want to sign up for the horses.
Okay. I think we will.
You up? Okay.
See, the horses go from here to here. Where'd they go?
Yeah, they just do a trail ride.
Yeah, it's just a little trail ride around.
These normal trail horses, any person can sit on the back of one and...
Yeah, you don't need any experience.
They follow.
Yeah. Matter of fact, you can't get them off the trail.
And they still have the 200-pound limit.
Yeah, they do.
Those are small horses.
And then you're going to be at Agua Fria. They've got a fly fishing program nearby at Fish Camp. They've got all the fishing equipment you'll need. And then you're going on to Abreu, which is this area. You see New Abreu.
Looks like the longest so far.
But you're not crossing any contour lines, so it's a fairly easy hike, but that is longer than the one up here. You're going to have a Mexican dinner there. They've also got burro racing and a cantina with all the Nigerian ones. And you can make adobe bricks there too. They got fishing there as well. We're going to go on to Crater Lake from there. Yeah, Crater Lake's right there.
That's where Kyle is.
Oh boy.
They've got the lumber company program. They've got spar pole climbing and all that stuff. You need long pants for that. For the horse ride, you're going to need long pants. And for conservation, you
Do they have chaps?
I doubt it. There you go into Schaefer's Pass. And you guys are lucky because Schaefer's Pass is now a wet camp. It's got water there. And it's about a quarter minute, so it's not too bad. It's no longer dry. And I'll give you a water conditions handout. It's more up to date than this thing. And Schaefer's by, you've got rock climbing at Miners Park, which is
Right there. Get to climb Benny's Park. Did the same trip last time I came.
Did you? And then you're just going to hike in on the Tooth from Schaefer's. Right on in. And I got you signed up for trail lunch that day. And let me go make sure I've got you signed up for the horses and everything like that. And these are your base camp meal tickets. Keep these safe as well. Did you guys sign up for the continental or regular breakfast last day?
Regular on the last day. I figured, is that right? Yeah, be leaving from here and getting on the road.
Post with a plaque on it. Such and such kid, and stuff like that around out there. And on the Tooth, you're walking across the ridge. It's sort of weird place. You just see you're passing all these plaques and everything. The kids have been struck by lightning out there.
Okay. Where are you getting food? Are you getting food at you?
Phillips, I need to put a F twice, right? Yes, sir. Yeah, put an F here and here.
Frank Riggleman, and I'm the Director of Program here, and we've got about a 45-minute meeting this afternoon. We'll cover some topics. You'll hear from our bear researchers and from our chaplains. We'll have you out of here and back with your crews in time for dinner and ready to finish up with the rest of the evening. I know you've all had a busy day, and this is maybe your first chance to sit down today. Enjoy it. It's a little cooler than it's been up until now. We're fortunate the last few days to get a little bit of cloud cover and some sprinkles and showers, and we're very grateful for that because we recorded the 1st May and the 1st June since they've been keeping records at the Philmont Ranch basically back to 1930 or 31 with 0 measurable precipitation in base camp. So we're glad to see some showers and clouds, and we need a lot more though. I got a letter the other day. Occasionally we'll get some correspondence from people and relating their trek experiences, and last year I got a letter from an advisor who was convinced that advisors should never be at the back of the line because the kids at the front are using up all the oxygen and they can't breathe at the back. That was pretty good, but that's until I opened my mail a couple days ago. And this is from an advisor who was on the trail last year, and she kind of did a day-by-day account, and I won't go through all 10 or 11 days of her account, but I did want to read from a couple of the comments that she made. This is her observation on day 4. I discovered that the best way to get a rest stop is to pause for a Kodak moment. Today I take 157 pictures. Sometimes there is even film in my camera. She went on this trek with her husband, and the next one is day 7. Today I experience a new understanding of the conflict between justice and mercy. There is a large rattlesnake on the trail. I see my husband approaching very close behind the lens of his camera for a National Geographic photo. Mercy says to me, tell him how close he really is. Justice says, wait a minute, he brought you here, and his insurance policies are paid up. At that moment, the snake catches a whiff of Mark, hisses, and slithers away at top speed. Day 9. Today the scouts experience shotgun shooting. My husband denies me this novel experience. I suspect he has seen the look in my eyes. And then day 11, our last day out, we are up at 4:30 before sunrise. We can hear the coyotes howling. I am howling. After climbing the last mountain, we hike for 6 hours along Tooth Ridge. The word Rocky gains new meaning. 500 miles later, we descend into the valley and re-enter base camp, where I kiss the pop machine with a feeling of great relief and intense satisfaction. And she went on to say what a great trek they had, and really had a good sense of humor and summarizing some of her experiences. But I thought that was kind of funny when I opened that the other day. But we want to just cover a few things today. Your ranger obviously is doing your intense training with you. We want to re-emphasize a few things. I think there's some chairs over here if you want to find a chair, and we got a few more up front here. So make yourselves comfortable.
My name is Tracy Taylor. The other bear researcher, James Sterling, could not make it today since he is on a day off. I will get that in a couple of days, hopefully. I guess you guys are all looking forward to seeing a bear out there. No. About every other group that I end up talking to says no. Well, if you do see one of those little furry creatures out there, you need to report that bear to the next staff camp. Or if you are at a staff camp, they need to know about it. It's just a courtesy to that staff camp so that they know which bears are in the area and who's around, who's doing what. When you do see a bear, please take note and see whether or not it has a collar on or some ear tags. Don't get the number for me. I don't want the number from you guys. But if you happen to get it, we'll be more than happy to utilize it. Note the color of the bear and about how big it is. We usually would like you to say the height of the shoulder. Our bears only stand up when they're trying to get a better look at you, so height at the shoulder is much easier for us. If you want to make a stab at the weight, go ahead, but most of the times it's about 100 pounds too much. Just for your information, cubs are about this big, so about like this, very small. We don't have any 100-pound cubs out here, so just so you know. One advisor in each crew should have received a smellables list in that advisor's packet. I'd really appreciate it if you guys would check that. I think we had some problems with activities missing that. So if you wouldn't mind checking, and if it's not there, please go back to the Welcome Center and ask them for one. That smellables list has everything on there that you need to hang in a bear bag when you are not looking at your pack. If you're not looking at your stuff, it needs to go up. It's really, really important.
It feels like an hour that we've been here together without even a shower. And the trek that had started a mere 11 days past, we built up a friendship, a trust that will last. We cooked and we hiked and we set up our camp, and weather so changing, once hot and once damp. We traveled the hillside and each did his chores. We exalted successes, we tended our sores. And working together, to me it would seem, the things we accomplished, we did as a team. I think any time a 15-year-old can sum up his Philmont experience in a poem, no less, it's pretty powerful stuff. And we hope that each of your crews will have a similar experience, and that your trek will be a team trek. Let the Scout Oath and Guide send you down the trail, and we'll see you back in base camp in 11 days.
John said, get up front, John, get up front, John, get up front. You got him both again, Dad. Single
I'm in California. My bleached blonde hair, my cabana wear. I've got my longboard out. I'm getting ready to shoot some curl. You know, the waves are pretty big. We got the 75-foot waves and stuff. So I get out there and I'm thrashing. For lack of a skateboard term, I mean a surfing term. So I'm thrashing the waves and stuff. And all of a sudden I realize I'm from Iowa. I should be in like corn and stuff. What am I doing surfing? So I fall off on my surfboard. The bleach in my hair goes away and my hair goes back to the line. And my surfboard breaks. The sharks are about to eat me. and I'm thinking to myself,
How about y'all circling up?
I mean, that's
For alignment, for life, for opportunity, for friendship and fellowship. We thank you, Lord. Amen.
We're right there chucking away that.
Where are we going to sit?
Prayer, and that will give everyone an opportunity again to participate in this service in their own way. As you do this prayer,
Howdy. I said howdy. Tonight, you are going to hear a story. The New Mexico story. A fascinating page from the history of this land and its people. Now, this tale does not begin here, where we sit tonight, but far away, thousands of miles to the north and to the west. It begins with the ancient Indians, tribes of an almost forgotten past, wanderers who were destined to eventually settle here in what is now the American Southwest.
Yahoo! Kuzanatawaha! My name is Akuma. I am a Pueblo Indian. The tale I tell is an ancient one. It begins in an Asian land, when the ancestors of my people journeyed south in wandering bands. For centuries they were hunters. Their destiny was to roam, for the land was their sacred home. They found it here in the arid southwest, and a new civilization was born. And the Great Spirit, in his wisdom, gave my people the gift of corn. They gave up and planted crops. The corn grew like a tide of gold, and they knew this was their home, the one they had sought in the legend old. They tilled their crops, built their homes, wove their baskets year by year, and they were known as the Pueblos, for their homes in the cliffs so brown and sheer. The seasons flew, the centuries passed. The wheel of time kept spinning around. My people thought it would never end. A home forever they had found. But then, one year disaster struck. The hot winds blew from the south, and the hills, the valleys so green and lush, soon felt the parching breath of drought. For 24 thirsty years, no drop of rain fell from the sky. For 24 anxious years, they planted crops and watched them die. The springs dried up, the grass had gone, and so my people left the land. They abandoned their Pueblo homes and journeyed south to the Rio Grande.
Now that was around the year 1300, still more than 300 years before the first colonists arrived in Jamestown from Great Britain. The Indians found what they were looking for, water near the Rio Grande, and were still living there several hundred years later, around 1590, when a new culture discovered the Southwest. This culture was spearheaded by the Spanish explorers, who sailed the Gulf of Mexico in search of gold and riches to be found in the New World.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Yes, I came with Coronado in search of wealth untold. We were in search of 7 cities where the streets were paved with gold. I had no wife, no woman, no dark-eyed maid. I had but one companion, my trusty Spanish blade. We massacred the Indians. 'Tis sad, but history's page is bloody from our battles, despoilers of an age. The crows flew overhead and caught their raucous serenade. And I marched with those proud conquerors and my trusty Spanish blade. The Indian slaves then revolted, threw off the bonds of Spain, and Spanish blood flowed darkly across the embattled plain. They slaughtered priests and soldiers. Few of us survived the raids, but I made my way to Mexico with my trusty Spanish blade. When my journey here is finished, when it's time for me to go, bury me on a mountain in this land, New Mexico, but shed no tears for me, for I lived the life I made, and let my tombstone be made of steel from this, my trusty Spanish blade.
After a series of bloody Indian battles forced the Spanish from this foreign and frightening land of New Mexico, the Indians had the land to themselves for another 12 to 15 years, until a different culture discovered the area. The American frontiersman, who soon turned his eyes westward, pulled up stakes, and headed towards the setting sun. Now, the first group to venture west were the famed mountaineers. These were a group of rugged adventurers and freedom-loving individualists.
Howdy! I said howdy! How y'all doing tonight? I don't know who you is, but my name's Long Tom McConnell. Came west in say 1824 to be a mountaineer. Well, there was many another just like me. There was Billy Bob and Billy Joe Bob and Billy Ray Bob. Bob! Good group of guys. Seeking fortune in the forest. So they was a dog of breed, a mountain cat. They was runaways and drunkards. Good men too. Worked real hard, but found little fortune when them mountain skies are blue. Our mountain life is lonesome, but we've been heard to say, I'd rather walk the sheep-grizz bear and live my life another way. We wandered over hills and valleys, wherever there flowed a stream. We're in the beaver, lay the riches of our dreams. It's for a coat we sought, for them European markets, a goodly price it brought. We trapped, killed the beaver, sold his pelts in town, so them European dandies could wear their hats of glossy brown. Well, our mountain life was bleak, remote. We were a lonesome crew. But once a year, we headed for a rendezvous. We joined the trek up north, our spirits to renew. At a rough and ready windy, got the wild man's rendezvous! Bang! We danced and drank and wedged, till that fiddler fell exhausted and our year-long thirst was quenched. We cussed and hollered and cussed some more. Caroused the long nights through. Well, you knew for sure the mountaineers had gathered for a wild man's rendezvous. Then back when it was over, to the vastness of the peaks, to the soaring of the eagles, the solitary creeks. No one there to greet us, only beaver to pursue. Nothing left but memories of that good old rendezvous.
Well, the beaver were trapped out, and the mountaineers needed a new means of support. Not long after the Civil War, some local Indians brought some pretty colored stones to trade with the folks living in Cimarron. The source of these stones was soon discovered to be Baldy Mountain, the 12,441-foot peak which projects skyward as Philmont's highest point. Well, folks, soon began to climb Baldy Mountain in search of what they thought would be a valuable vein of copper. Instead, they found gold. As you can imagine, news of the gold find spread rapidly, and soon there was a full-fledged gold rush underway in this part of New Mexico. This brought a colorful assortment of characters into the area. Now, interestingly enough, not all of these folks were miners, and this evening, not all of them were men either.
Well, when my mama died back in Cripple Creek, I sold my steaks and I sold out quick. But I looked around for a place to go, settled in New Mexico. So I rode for a spell with a wagon train and blew into town on a gust of rain. But when I inquired about the nearest hotel, the reply I got, there ain't none, gal. Well, there's a school, a church, and a few saloons with long oak bars and brass spittoons. But on Main Street, looking up or down, there ain't no hotel in this here town. Well, I decided even in this raw land, there has got to be the law of supply and demand. So I took some money from Mama's will and I opened up Cimarron's first hotel. Well, they discovered gold in Baldy Peak. The miners came great wealth to seek. And I discovered gold as well. For them miners flocked to my hotel. Ah, yes, those were the good old days with the gold rush like California IAs. Well, you talk about inflation? Why, the cost of everything went sky high. A cup of coffee cost you $5. You ain't got it, pal? Hot luck. With millions made and millions lost, nobody stopped to count the cost. They used my parlors to make their deals and paid through the roof for rooms and meals. But like all good things that last at first, the good times stopped and the bubble burst. You gotta have water to plaster a mine, the water ran out. Well, no need to whine, they just packed up their things and they moved along and left nothing behind but the wind's sad song. Well, I can't complain, I made my pile. I reckon I'll just sit and rock a while. Listen to the clock in the front hall tick. It's good to be back in Cripple Creek. Bye-bye now.
Well, the Colfax County Gold Rush ended, and dreams of fame and fortune faded away. But an even more exciting and colorful era was in store for this land. For this was the time of the Great Land Grant War, which lasted from the mid-1870s until around the turn of the century. Now, the basic issue to the land grant wars was whether the settlers who had lived on the Maxwell land grant, had raised crops and run cattle, had the right to continue to do so. The Maxwell Land Grant Company, a Dutch company who bought the land from Lucian Maxwell, told the settlers they either had to come to legal terms and pay up, or get off. The settlers' resistance was bitter, and this brought to life many outlaws, some whose names have since become legendary. Not particularly concerned with the issues at hand, but vitally concerned with keeping the peace, were the lawmen of the area, U.S. Marshals, sheriffs, and their deputies. Now the lawmen lived a precarious life, for it could end abruptly, terminated by the bullet from a desperado's gun, or one of the land grant company's own security forces.
Yeah, folks! I'm a lawman. You know what that means? It's more than just a 6-gun slapping at your jeans. It's more than riding boots and a big black cat. Yep, folks, being a lawman's more than that. It's a fear. Creeps into your gut at dawn, stays all day, till the sun's long gone. Fear you have to kill, or be killed. Yep, folks, being a lawman is quite a skill. No, I wasn't always a lawman, no. So when I first came down to New Mexico, I was a cowboy for a year or two. Herding cattle over in Gulch and Slough. Well, I went on many a cattle drive, some of which left the few cowpokes alive. They ended up in a shallow grave, no-tear shed for the lives they gave. Well, that gave me something to think about. So I looked around to find me a way out. I had always admired the lawman's trade. Figured I could make the grade, so I got me a gun and a badge of tin. Found me the first town dumb enough to swear me in. The range wars were just starting then, and I locked horns with some real bad men. There was Clay Allison, Billy the Kid. When they came to town, advisors like you ran and hid. Bad Masterson's brother, well, I forget his name. And Blackjack Ketchum, a murdering fame. Well, I got some notches in my gun, but being a lawman ain't much fun. When you stare into the eye of some maverick kid, just 19 and making his bid, and you know you can beat him to the draw. But you're worried about having to tell his ma that her young'un died in the glare of noon on some dusty street just outside some cheap saloon. But you got no choice, it's him or you. So you do what you gotta do. Well, I carved that last notch into my piece, and I hung her up, clear out of reach. Range wars were over, battle's done. In the end, large land companies won. Order restored and legal claims were laid, so I said so long to the lawman's trade. 'Cause there ain't much living the life I made. There's too much death in the lawman's trade.
After the land grant wars, the history of New Mexico is relatively quiet. Philmont began operation in 1938 and continues to operate through this time. Labor and love of many scouters. Of course, Philmont would not exist without sizable land donations, the most recent of which, received 34 years ago in 1963, came through the generous donation of Mr. Norton Clapp. Mr. Clapp donated 10,098 acres of the Baldy Mountain mining area that makes Philmont what it is today. But it all started with a donation from Mr. Waite Phillips. In 1922, Waite Phillips bought the ranch that George H. Webster had for sale and set about building the Villa Philmonte, now the central part of Philmont's training center. When the Boy Scouts received the land, they named it Philturn, a name derived from Phillips and his good turn. Mr. Phillips made another donation in 1941, which brought his total gift to 127,398 acres. He also donated his Phil Tower office building in Tulsa, Oklahoma, to help support the operation. Mr. Phillips had decided that more than he and his family should enjoy the beauty that is Philmont.
Nothing worthwhile was ever accomplished without the vision to start, the enthusiasm to continue, despite temporary obstacles, the persistence to complete. Now, I was born in Iowa. In 1883, it was my good fortune to live and work on a farm, where I first learned to appreciate the outdoors. A vision I had carried with me all my life was to fully appreciate the outdoors, but dreams don't always come easy. With the death of my brother in 1902, I returned to my family in Iowa, and I never lost sight of my dream. Well, there I worked as a bookkeeper. Later, joined my two older brothers, Frank and L.E., learned the Oklahoma oil business. Well, I began to buy up oil leases and eventually did pretty well. I sold my accumulated property and started my own enterprise, the Waite Phillips Company. For the next year, I ate, I slept, and I drank the oil business. It all paid off. In October 25, then a New York investment house purchased my company for $25 million in cash. After that, I began to buy land. Some of it in Colorado, some of it in New Mexico, in fact, some of which you are sitting on right now. It was on this very land that I was able to realize my lifelong dream. Here I was able to raise cattle, hunt, fish, ride horses. I was able to truly appreciate the outdoors. But after several years of limiting the use of this land to my friends, my family, I felt the need to share it with others. I had allowed a number of Boy Scouts to use my land. I had seen firsthand that they, like me, appreciate the outdoors. It also helped them to develop faith, self-reliance, integrity, freedom principles used to build this country by the American pioneer. We shared the same vision. So I called the Boy Scouts to discuss the gift. They refused. You see, I had a vision, but there was an obstacle. Now the Boy Scouts, they weren't sure if they could afford to own and operate a ranch of this magnitude. So I sweetened the deal with a little donation to help fund building projects. If you don't have persistence, you might as well not have the vision to begin with. It was my persistence that allowed the Boy Scouts to be able to enjoy this land. It was my persistence that allowed each and every one of you to be sitting here tonight. Now, good things in life, they don't come easy. You have to have the vision to see what you can do, the enthusiasm to carry it out, and the persistence to overcome setbacks after all. Most setbacks in life are really only temporary.
In late January of 1964, the 81-year-old Wade Phillips passed away at his home in Los Angeles, California. We who trek in these historic mountains will always be indebted to our benefactor, who throughout his unselfish and highly principled life was a good scout. Many months ago, you and your crew had a vision not unlike the vision Wade Phillips had when he set out for those shining mountains of his youth. You're about to begin an adventure. There will be obstacles, but how you face these challenges is what makes Philmont an unforgettable experience. As we close this opening campfire and the presentation of the New Mexico story, consider these thoughts of Henry David Thoreau. If one advances confidently in the direction of his dreams and endeavors to live the life he has imagined, he will meet with a success unexpected in common hours. Strive for that unexpected success that Thoreau envisioned as you trek through these mountains. Make that a part of your own unique chapter of the New Mexico story and the history of Philmont. Make it a good one that you can be proud of. Meet the Philmont Challenge. At this time, would all staff members join the New Mexico Story cast members on stage? Will you please rise, remove your hats, and join the Philmont staff in singing the Philmont hymn.
On the sage, starlit skies above, aspen-covered hills, country that I love. Philmont is to thee, scouting paradise, out in God's country tonight. Wind and whispering pines, eagles soaring high, purple mountains rise against an azure sky. Philmont is to thee, scouting paradise, out in God's country tonight.
Thank you for coming to our campfire. Good night and good scouting.
I'm scared of snakes and bears and spiders.
This is the morning of the day we leave to get on the trail.
Why doesn't everybody?
We're all
Yes.
I'm excited, really.
Rick's really excited in here.
I'm gonna go off like Goldberg.
We're scared. Yeah, right. Take you down one.
I'll be walking in there. Come on, baby.
Getting some of that coffee.
No, here if you lose this video camera.
Here we go.
No, I thought I had
Every 30 minutes, every 10 minutes, I can't keep solid food down, stuff like that, okay? So that's what this is, and so what you're going to do, you're going to write all this stuff down to give to the guys at the EMS, okay? So they can have the best situation possible, so when they get on scene, they can help that guy out. Okay, we're going to go to treatment so far. What have you guys done to help that medically injured person? We've applied direct pressure, and we have cleaned and bandaged the wound. We have splinted him and moved him from danger. He is now in campsite number 1. Or we have laid him down, we have cooled him off with wet bandanas, and we are currently giving him sips of water and keeping him as calm as possible.
Medication, those guys that are taking whatever for whatever, just go ahead and write it down in here. Previous illnesses, if they have something that's relevant to what's going on, like they broke their ankle before and this is the second time. Mr. John just had a quadruple bypass and now he's having chest problems, okay? Things.
Oh no, don't.
You got a sack.
Hey, wait a minute, get a picture of me. Last film, sorry, get you later. When you coming to Craig? Oh, Barry!
Don't worry about it. Cathedral Rock's just right up there.
This is really sad.
It's a whole lot.
Look at that.
Check out that junk right there,
We're caking up here.
We're the Mud Brothers.
I bet.
Check out that.
We got a Blood Brothers? We're Mud Brothers.
We got the Super Swampers of the group.
Look at this.
Yeah, for Cathedral Rock.
Me and Charlie.
I just picked up a piece of it.
Because both me and him had the Mountaineers.
Barry, here, hold on.
Good.
Barry, get it now. Get it now, Barry.
There, right here.
Oh, there.
Look at that. Man, y'all can't get beat.
Look at this. Man, you can't get it.
Down on it, keep that steak from shooting through the other side of your hand. Okay? So I don't know if you guys got a bandana or either that or just try to keep. I don't have a bandana. Use your head. Use your head.
Compensate.
Shut up. 5 boots. Step back.
You might want to step back.
Step back as far away from the stage as you get. Go up over. Bring it over here.
Straddle it.
Oh! Jesus! Chase.
It's really not 2:45. It's really 5:45. Morning, Charlie.
Hey, Chase. Morning, Tanner. Morning, Billy. Morning, Jack. Morning, Brian. Morning, baby. Hey, we brush our teeth. Hey, Alan.
Hey.
Hey.
It's a 4-point buck. Loses all 12 of its points.
Yep.
Oh, John. John, you gotta come back, man. You gotta go.
A big buck.
Around there.
This is Window Rock. This is Cathedral Rock.
Jackalope.
Yeah, he's a jackalope.
What is it?
A rabbit.
It's got horns sticking over its head, looking fly. I swear.
What is it either?
They got two kinds of baskets. They got a
I bet that car's gonna
snow basket, and then they got a, I guess, like
everybody going.
little smaller one for stuff that ain't quite as fast movable as snow.
I never used mine. When I was skiing, I never used my pole.
This is the Ute Gulch Commissary. Come off night shot here. There we go. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, guys.
How you doing?
Going to get our first mail pickup here on the truck. Here's our commissary lady. Say hello, commissary lady.
Barry, I think you're supposed to ask permission to get on the porch.
Yeah, Barry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, supposed to have permission. Lunch is that. Sign that for me.
Did you get our trading stuff?
She said I could be on the porch. She's
You
real
guys
nice.
can get 3 rolls of toilet paper.
Okay, now get that. Let's see. This is a staff's cabin at Ute Gulch Commissary. There's tents back in there. And water. Cool. And this is Ute Gulch Commissary. Pretty cool, eh? It is south.
Well, it's sort of curved down the bottom, but you don't have the sidewalls sheared, going straight up and down.
Is that Baldy there?
Yep. This is Baldy in North Country. Got a good shot of it from here. Here we go, I'm filming now.
These are the aspens.
Yeah, see those white trees behind him? Those are part of the aspen covered hills.
You bet you told me the deviant one.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello. I ain't scared.
Here you are. You're scared of her.
It's out of here.
Watch out.
Watch out there, Barry. We gotta get through.
Barry, good time to go. It's gonna eat you.
Guys,
Hold on, not yet. Now.
how you doing, guys?
Hey.
You're almost to Sawmill. You're doing great.
Yeah, watch out for the bear.
Watch out for the bear.
Yeah.
Man, what are you doing? I was looking to see what you guys were doing.
Ain't.
They dancing around over here.
Ain't
Dancing.
They're doing the ain't dance. This is not an ant mound. This is not an ant mound. It is an ant castle, if you can see it.
Man, they have a nice little...
right there.
This is Sawmill.
Backbone off something. You gotta try to keep it off.
Who's that sick puppy with the cameras? Alright, next crew, come on up here. Set your packs down. Make a pack line, bring you some cups, bug juice, and we'll get you hooked up in Cypher's mine, okay?
John, what did you do with that one?
Type is mine.
Alright. Come on up. Y'all here? Y'all here for checking in? Have a seat. Nope. Sit like a nice softy. If Di wants to sit on Hardy, you're welcome to.
I'm thinking about bagging out.
Yeah, it's a staff latrine, but if you're looking box.
Well, that yesterday didn't count. I was thinking 1 mile.
Where are you from?
Georgia.
Right. Anyway, welcome to Sawmill. We really are Sawmill, not Cypher's Mind. We're just messing with you. Our program here is 30-06 reloading, 30-06 shooting, and showers. If you're just second day crew, you don't need no stinking showers. Part of the Philmont adventure is 10 days without a shower. You say, Mom, I am filthy, but I cleaned up pretty good. But you never wash your clothes. Take your clothes home. You lived in for 10 days. Let Mom wash them. That's always easy. Look at how much you from Philmont.
It says it right, you guys. Wash.
Wash.
I like it.
Shut up, boy. I don't like you already. Don't give me no lip. I got guns. That's all I'll say on that. That's all I'll talk about that now. Shut up, boy. I'm from Texas. We're not the South, we're Texas. You know the state, the country, you know? Alright, that's what about that. I remember down in Texas, everybody's shaking their heads like, God help us all.
They're always telling Texan jokes.
Oh yeah, tell me Texan jokes, but not right now. I love a good one. I love Aggie jokes, I love Texan jokes, I love all sorts of abuse that I can receive.
It's also a Lone Star State.
Do what?
So it's also a Lone Star State.
Lone Star. Anyway, enough of Texas history. Alright, welcome to Sawmill once again. I just told you what the program is. We do this and that and otherwise here. If you need problems, everybody feeling good, everybody's feet in one piece, Rangers, you taking care of the guys. If they give you any trouble, we'll give you a gun. 3006 Suppository. Takes care of all problems. Anyway.
Yes. I don't think they will. Yeah.
Rangers get you.
Those cows are dangerous.
Alright, don't give it to me. Have you heard about bears, guys? Listen. Y'all heard about bears? You see a bear? Oh, you're so proud, aren't you? Y'all did the bear report yet? No. Alright, we'll do that here momentarily. Did y'all all see it or just one person? Everybody.
It's not a presentation. It's followers.
Yeah, it was followers. Did the Rangers see it?
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, Matt was good because we let go. It's like, oh, it's off the bear report. Anyway, we at Sawmill here do not have a bear problem yet. And that is, shut up. I'm a Texan, I'm part of the Texas militia, and I had guns. I would gladly blow your head off. Okay? I'd love to see your head orbiting in the subtropic sphere, okay? I'm just kidding, I really wouldn't do that. Be quiet.
I hope not, I got it on tape.
Do what?
So I hope not, I got it on tape.
Really, I'm just going to give a death threat, I'm on tape. Yeah. Great. Pretty magic. Jeez. It's all rich. Don't shoot the Georgia crew. Don't let them shoot guns. Anyway, we do not have a bear problem here at Sawmill. We like to keep it that way. So therefore, follow proper bear procedures. When you're in camp, keep everything up in a bear bag. When you're not in camp, keep everything up in a bear bag. When you're asleep in camp, keep everything in a bear bag. Do you see the trend happening here? Wow, he's a sharp guy. Give this man a hand. All right.
He learned last time.
If you don't put the food in the bear bag, you spend the night in the box, right? You had never seen Cool Hand Luke?
I don't remember that. I've seen it, but I don't remember that.
That where he's doing all the regulations for Paul Newman and them for Luke when they first check in.
Oh, yeah.
And that old guy saying, man with caught with dirty pants on the bunk, spend the night in the box. Man's laying in the bunk with his boots on, spend the night in the box. And all that. I always like that.
Okay.
I'm incoherent right now anyway.
The fatigue is
yeah.
You're senselessly crazy with fatigue. Alright, anyway. We here at Sawmill, the other program we offer is the most awesome sunrise in all of Philmont. If you look directly out in front of you, you can only wonder why. That's looking directly to the east. Mother Nature throws the sun out in the middle, out right there in the middle. It will reach out and grab you and shake you so profusely of its beauty, it will knock the breath out of you. So, 5:30. God. Sun over the tank, right down the hill. You want to leave here by 5:30. That way you don't hike in the heat of the day. And it's been hot and humid, so relatively speaking, for Philmont terms. There's a tank up on this hill. You go to that position to observe the sunrise. Do not come to my front porch and watch the sunrise, because two things will happen. One, you'll wake us up. You all guys are going, shut up! They're trying to sleep! And we're going to go, what? Okay, that is a very common phenomenon here. So don't come to our porch and watch sunrise.
And also, two, the view up there is far more superior than our porch is. Okay? You understand? Yes? No? Okay, very good. That is sunrise. 5:30, 5:45, 5:20, somewhere in that area, okay? Anyway, showers. We have showers. Y'all don't need showers, but I'll tell you about showers anyway. The showers are up on the hill. Yes, it's up on the hill. That's where your campsite is, unfortunately, up on the hill. All right? The showers are as hot as you want to make them because you got to stoke that sucker with wood. We have a Tabasco donkey. It's a boiler. You go back there, build a fire, and you get the fire good and hot. The water gets hot, fills the tank by convection. All of a sudden, you have hot water. No soap after 5 in our shower house. If you want to take a hot shower at 3 in the morning with no soap, knock yourself out, okay? But no soap in the shower. Leave the showers cleaner than you found them. We find out that you trashed the shower, we'll personally come and hunt you down and give you all the stuff that you left in the shower house.
All right. I got it.
Man, get your...
Good, all right. Welcome to Sawmill program here. It's 3006, reloading and shooting. You will be reloading some empty spec cases, 3 of them to be exact. And you're going to be taking the return of your very own fully loaded cartridge, just like I'm holding my hand, you take the range and shoot it. Be cool, huh? Yes. Yeah. All right. Huh? Yes, right, rock on. Good. Has anybody ever reloaded before? You have, sir. Good, okay, good. Anybody else? Just him. Y'all, anybody else shot a high-point rifle before? Cool, alright, so...
George, we're from Georgia.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Rednecks! Yeah, what you talking about? Alright, I'm sorry, I ain't knocking it off. I don't know, you know. Alright, I'm from Maryland.
Hoser? You hoser?
Yeah, take off, huh? Alright. What was I talking about?
That would be
Alright,
the Indian.
Great. If we never shot high-point rifles. Right, good. Just trying to get a feel for what y'all know about what we're doing. That's good, y'all. That's very good. Does anybody know why people reload? Not you, because you do it, obviously.
It's because it costs less.
There you go. Save some money.
You get better rounds out of it.
Exactly. There you go. And
Custom
you get
rounds.
Custom rounds, better accuracy because you're loading. You know exactly what you're loading, and good consistency. So 1, save yourself a little bit of money. 2, get better accuracy. Know what you're shooting. Sometimes you can put a little extra oomph, get a little distance, that kind of thing. Just like to have somebody watch, you know what I mean? And Jeff's right here, he'll be there in like 2 shakes. Okay. Get back up on
Now we'll take the trash. Cool.
Use the blocks. Good idea. Yes, Dad. What's that?
All right.
And that means y'all gonna shoot. Alright, first guy, my side. Lube and screws.
No. Come on. We're gonna put this back in real quick. Seth.
Too cool for them to...
Seth.
What?
Look.
You may not be able to deal with it. Oh man, this is weird.
Alright, 5 things I'm going to tell you today. And
Barry, stop it. You're annoying me.
That's alright, everything's fine. Okay, first thing I'm talking about some parts of the rifle. Okay. Second thing I'm talking about safety, and that's the thing I really want you to take away from this today, alright? Is the safety. Does that add emphasis? You like that? You know why? They fire 3 shots in the air, wait a while. Fire 3 more shots in the air, wait a while, and one turns to the other and goes, man, we're in real trouble. We're down to our last 2 arrows.
Come on.
All right. No. You worked it out with a pencil.
Oh.
Alright. Okay. So now we're gonna.
There we go.
Someone should laugh. All right.
I'll fall out.
There are 2 atoms. All right. You ready? There are 2 atoms walking down the street. One turns to the other and goes, I think I'm missing an electron. The other one says, are you sure? He goes, yeah, I'm positive.
Thomas missed.
Ain't gonna think that.
I want to be ready.
Bam!
Thomas.
No, you ram! Bam!
Uh-oh, Mr. Philmont.
Yeah, baby!
And go ahead and pick up your brass and throw some happy bucks there. Yeah. Go ahead and go down range. Straight.
You see that last shot they put on your What happened to that swing? Did the bullet like stay with it or something? Or it went over?
No, I think it's just transferred its momentum.
Bam! I would have a wall, dude. Shoot it. Go next time.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and go there.
At least he didn't get
Turn around, Sam. Back up, please.
God!
What's your name?
Did you hear about that?
Your dude's head.
Some real interesting pictures, right, Seth?
Smell it. Yeah, it's easier if you put your glasses on first.
Yeah.
Hurts though.
Okay, better put it on your.
That's all right.
Thanks.
That's true.
This is cool. It's all
There.
bright.
Going in there.
Oh, you should see mine from last time. Yep, just like that.
Do you push it down?
Yeah. Sometimes it's kind of tough. Hold on a sec. There you go. Right on.
Fire. Safety.
Have it again.
Yeah, it was sharp.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
What's that there? Oh, your little portable.
I don't know, he found it on the trails like cool.
I believe that was Barry's.
Well, I thought the rope was already over.
It was on the trail.
Wait, I thought it was like already like that. Excuse me.
It was already
Oh no, but I thought it was like.
Alright, we'll put the bear back. Gosh, they're very noisy too.
We're amongst a whole bunch of other campers. I don't want to get out of the way. Let's go. Ben, I don't want to get out of the way. Watch out, Barry.
Sorry. What is it?
Charlie, back out.
He's going for the throw. And it's up, folks.
It's no good.
Let it go. You left there.
Thought you might appreciate that.
Down.
Alright, let's go, man.
And ladies and gentlemen, don't miss us toward the ball.
You got enough there, Ben.
Every
Don't stand on it. Don't stand on it. Get back, brother.
Not getting too loud.
He went over.
There you go.
That was sweet. That was sweet.
Good job.
Not as good. What? Not as good as
Let's eat, you know.
That's enough, Seth.
I think it's really called that.
I wonder if it has smell. Oh, neat.
Catch that other bag. Well, on this side of it.
Ooh, good shot. Got the skeeter with a stick.
Indian something, I can't remember the name of it. They're pretty though. There's some more over here. We're not in focus.
Make sure you're excited about something.
We're not in focus.
Whoa! What is that?
Snow.
Is that snow on the beach?
Yes, snow.
Oh, it's not.
Yes, sir.
Golly, that's pretty. Alright, can we get this for y'all? Yeah. Move Alan and Chase.
Hey, y'all come down here if you're going to get...
Who's got Alan's going to get in the picture. No, he's not. We want a picture because he's moving fast.
Look, it's the Gabriel.
Make sure you got the podcast.
Oh yeah, this is good. Keep moving, Alan.
Move out of the way, Alan. Move out of the way, Alan. Alan, do you have a shovel?
No.
Who's got the shovel?
Hello.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're fine.
Hold on, Seth.
Good for being.
I'm going to get you like this so I can get a little bit of scenery in there too.
Hey, Ben, get one of me, please. Ben, get one of me, please.
Okay, get Barry.
Yes.
Don't go in front of the camera.
Go!
Everybody set and stuff. Hold on.
You not that one on the far end, but you come up.
Oh God, look at that. Look past the simmer up.
Hurry, man.
That is cool.
Let's get going.
Right there in the bottom pocket right there.
Where's he go?
Yeah. In that red bag.
I can't.
Oh, it's $5.
No, but bad's taking over good.
Yay.
Uh-huh. Do you have a ditty bag just for your camera?
I got it just for all my snowballs. Actually, all Thomas's snowballs. I have but two. The camera and my toothbrush.
One camera. Give me a camera and I'll get one. No, there's two man. Let's go. They're taking pictures too.
Take one for confession. Let's
Here,
get
get
out
it out
of
of time. Pack. Come on. Hurry.
here. If that came
John, over here. Come on.
for an hour and then we lost.
We wash our dishes. This is the way we wash our dishes.
Right now.
And this is the way we filter water.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, guys. Getting all those giardias out here.
Nope.
Nope. Now let's do a pan of the campsite.
You're carving! Yeah!
They're carving. They're carving.
Hey, watch this.
Hey,
Watch.
man.
That's real good.
Oh, the skills. That was really sweet, man. Really sweet.
Barry, come here. I want to say hey to somebody.
You want to say hey to somebody?
No. I want to say hey to my girlfriend. I know you paid a lot for this trip, and I'm actually enjoying it. I wish you were here.
Hey, Dad, the phone calls are not my fault. I wasn't able to call y'all to get the Lake County phone number. Thank you.
Hi, this is Seth Owen, the incredibly sexy 90 voice stud crew leader.
Yeah, right.
I just wanted to let you know I've already,
Look at his ears.
I've already killed 3 bears since we've been here. I'm packing them all out, you know. That's how strong I am.
Somebody stay on the phone. We'll have to film that later to make sure he does it.
Yeah, shut up, man.
Want to say anything, Thomas?
No. Hey, I want to say something. I miss my girlfriend Cindy.
I miss my woman too.
Yeah, right.
I miss my woman.
I do.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, Brian, you want to say something to your mom?
Oh, that hurt.
You want to say something to your dad?
Hey, man, we want to get home. We're missing our women.
There you go.
Hey, sis. How you doing? I'm getting you a nice patch at the trading office. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, you want to say anything to the folks back home?
Yeah.
This kind of woman now.
She looking like a man.
Really? Yeah, kind of what?
Yeah, yeah, same here. Bye.
I'm having fun washing my dishes.
Hey, we are doing good so far. The trail is fun. It is not that hard. It is flat. It is great. Bye.
Bye. Y'all watch too much Mad TV.
Stripper wild.
You know? Y'all watch too much Mad TV. Alright.
Yeah, have you ever seen that commercial where the guy's drinking?
Don't do this show. Don't say anything to us.
Basic age.
Yes, basic age. It's been fun?
Your son's still living. We're still good.
The Bears didn't eat us. I'm not his son. That's how it was. You come from the show.
I'm gonna pull a method into one.
Fearless crew leader.
Do it again.
I'm going for distance, not for tricks.
Distance.
Height.
Oh, he did a method.
Hey, lay down. Give the bill. Landed straight. Ben can't do it right. Ben doesn't get high enough.
Big 720.
I'm next.
720. Hey, I did a 180 method.
Yeah, do it right this time. No. Yeah!
That was a 540.
I'm after Ben.
I'm actually such a 540. Yeah, I'm after
Y'all keep the hollering down to a little bit of more of a minimum.
Yeah!
Y'all quit hollering now.
You gotta go like that. It's not a cannonball competition. Hold on, y'all. I'm next. I'm going back and forth. No, don't do that. At least wait until last. Okay.
Alright, I'm going for the real 17.
Bear, I hope you got that on tape.
See me pull that 180?
Yeah.
Alright,
I got 720.
Yeah. Improvise. Well, that's great, Phil.
That's a lot of air, Phil.
His face looks like Marilyn Manson. He goes.
What are we doing?
Sorry, Chase. No losers.
No! Hit it a while ago.
I get to go next. I had to go.
All right. Yeah. And how bad did you stink?
John's going tonight.
Oh, actually, Ben gets pretty good.
Hey, I want to go too.
Hey, let Chase go. He did good on that.
You gotta give me credit for something.
I'm gonna see if I can do this as well.
You gotta go.
Sit.
What are we trying to do? Chase!
Yeah!
What are we trying to do?
Just swing. Yeah, you gotta reach above the fuzzy. You gotta reach above the fuzzy.
Reach above the fuzzy.
It's not your ball.
Fuzzy,
and then run backwards and then as soon as you feel it hit, run back forward. You're way above the fuzzy. Go for it. Go. Dude, you gotta run. I got the next one. Let me go.
We were swinging on the roof. If you didn't see the trees.
Just a swinging.
That's somebody else. See, ours is brand new, so we get to test it.
Let it unwind for a second.
Hey guys, you're not supposed to be causing there, okay?
Hey, John, I guess the cow, the bear we passed out's getting wet.
Yeah, he's probably, those two that I killed were by bear hands.
Oh, yeah.
It is, oh, yeah.
Is it going to burn out? Big open area with water in it.
Yeah, that's an old quarry. That's why.
How they claim it?
Creek trail crosses Master Creek.
July 7th.
Okay.
About 7:19.
About 40 times short.
We're heading out of Red Hills.
Counts
See all the lichen on the trees? It's kind of like the Spanish moss back home. Well, down south. That's it.
Man, I can't wait to get showered. Cattle won't walk on. Take off the pack. That's it. Pack bird. That's what I was talking about. I was thinking, you know, get over it. It's gonna be in my seat. There's no rock up there. I don't care. Sit on the rock. Oh. Bear, you filming the mini bear?
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about...
There he is. That's a good shot.
He would have to put chain.
Hello, mini bear.
stuck if you fell.
There's two guys off on top of the fell.
Look at the little squirrel crawl, just swinging around the tree over there, y'all. Oh, that's cool.
I know.
They're just in the garden.
Sail cat. He left England.
Make it way.
Tired of religion.
Say hi, Mom.
Came over here and if she lives, then she is, and then they kill her.
Yeah.
Burn her
Have you
at the
seen
stake.
that witch
That
movie with
torture
Winona Ryder?
museum. Huh?
Have you seen that movie with Winona Ryder?
Yeah, like Three Witches, The Craft.
No.
That's the Scarlet Letter.
No.
Yes, Winona Ryder's the Scarlet Letter. The ones
But
with
she's
the...
been in several movies.
No, I know what you're talking about, like the three witches and they get hung.
Baby, it's far around here. I've never seen that.
Why don't you...
I want to keep going here, Barry.
This is Cricket Creek. Where we're doing homesteading.
Cricket Creek. My name's Chris. Inside.
My name's Lars.
Is Lars, and then Amy and Maggie are somewhere hiding. But we've got all kinds of different. We've got all kinds of different programs here. We can give you a cabin tour pretty soon. We got some chores you can do. Sorry, they're not chores. There's some program you can do. You can go work on the corral.
Clean the chicken coop.
Yeah,
Clean the corral. We want a crosscut saw.
That's fun.
Well, what?
What?
Yeah, that's what we did last time. They had logs set up and we cross-cut saw.
Where y'all from?
Georgia.
Where y'all from in Georgia?
Carrollton.
About 45 minutes west of Atlanta.
I know that is.
You guys need water? You get it down from the creek there. You need to purify it.
What you can do is you can pour a bottle of pull up here in the creek, then run down the creek about 20 minutes or so, and then catch it. But only catch the iodine stuff. That way, you know, it's pure.
Because otherwise you get giardia and it's not good.
Foghorn thing?
Well, they're not staying here.
Oh, they're not staying. Never mind.
They're just passing through.
You don't need to know that.
So we can give you a cabin tour pretty soon here.
Yeah, give me a cabin tour.
Well, good. Put you to work. Well, what time is it?
I don't know. It's time.
10:08.
12:07 back in Georgia.
Okay. It was at 12 we stopped program so we can eat for that's our lunch break from 12 to 1:30 or 1:30, and then we started back up and go till 4 and stop program.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Get back here. And
Who are you?
her horse had this little pokey thing on it, and I went up to like hit a balance for it.
We're gonna see what he balanced all these nails on top of a nail head right here. See, this isn't it cool? This is how you do it. So if you're ever asked to do that, that's how you do it. Okay. Anyways, cool. Okay.
Is this everyone?
Ryan, you say.
Well,
you've been.
welcome to my cabin or our cabin. We came. We used to come out. We came out here because of something called the Homestead Act. Guess you boys are familiar with that coming out here west. I saw it, but the only thing I saw you with your packs on. I guess y'all's animals must have died or something. You know? Had to come out here without them, and that must have been hard. We brought our wagons out here though. When we came out, the government had set up this thing called the Homestead Act where they gave us 160 acres of land. All we had to do is work for 5 years, and it was ours. All we had to make improvements on that, like building this cabin, drilling a well or something like that. Once we, after that 5 years is up, we get to buy another acre of land for $1.25 an acre, so it's a pretty good deal. We've been up here for 2 years, about 3 more years to go. This cabin took 2 years to build before we were sleeping out in tents. If you look at the walls in here, you can see there's a gap above the gun there, but in the walls there we stuffed mud in there. Anyone knows what that's called?
Chink.
That's right, that's called chinking. When you look at that center wall, you can see a bunch of big gaps in there. We just take mud, make some adobe, we stuff it in the walls there and take some sticks, put it on the side also to just try to keep the wind from coming through here because it'll get pretty cold if that does happen. Don't miss our other dirt thing in here.
Floor.
Yeah, that's right. The floor's dirt too. We got a little bit of wood, but that's only because of the tree outside. Does anyone know how we packed this down so hard?
Ox blood or something like that.
You guys are sharp. Yeah, when we came out here, we got here in our oxen. We didn't really need our oxen anymore, so we went ahead and slaughtered them. We salted the meat and cured it so we would use it later on. Put it in the smokehouse for a little while. Then we took the blood and we put it out here on the floor and packed it down. When it dried, it dry like a long wrap, I'll use that in the war. When we brought it out here, you always have to have your guns so you can, bears coming by, try to get the animals in land. Women folks aren't doing anything, they can sit there and spin some wool. When we got a loom outside and they can make some blankets because it gets really cold during the week.
Okay, yeah.
You guys have to kind of just scoot on in here a little bit. Alright guys, well welcome to my kitchen. What Chris didn't tell you is that over here is where we had our fireplace. This is where we did all of our cooking, except they caught it on fire one day. So gosh darn it, we had to get ourselves a majestic wood-burning stove. Do you guys work on a wood-burning stove at your homesteads? Or do you cook by fireplace?
I got one in mine.
Do you? Okay. Well, you're probably good at this, but let me show you how this works. As you can see here, what we do is we stick our wood in here and get a good fire started. Down below we have a vent to help draw air, our ash bucket. This is our oven. There's 4 burners on top, and do you guys know what these are?
Warmers.
Yes, warmers. So while you're making that chicken fried steak, mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, gravy, that apple pie, it'll stay nice and warm until dinner's over with. So it's really nice. Another thing is there's a little switch on the side over here. I'm not going to turn it, but if I push it forward, what will happen is that this fire will go around and it'll heat the oven up. But if I push it back, it'll just heat the burners and it'll go up the flume. It takes a long time to cook on this. It takes about an hour to get it started, to get it heated up, an hour to cook, and then another hour to eat. As you can see, there is no temperature. We don't know how hot it gets. The stove we had back home said warm, hot, and very hot, and that was what we went by. Other things you might notice in here is we use a lot of speckled enamelware. We also use a lot of tin. It's very cheap. We can buy it down the mercantile. Very durable. We can throw it at our guys and it won't hurt them, and it won't break. We have jars over here. The reason being is that everything that we buy comes in bulk. So we just pull it out as we need it. We keep the rest of it in the cellar. We have some of our fine china you might have saw on the kitchen table, and also some of our plates. We brought that with us on our journey from Virginia. Do you guys know how we pack that to keep it from breaking?
In the flour?
In the flour, man, you guys are good. Yes. We did have to dump a lot of the stuff off on the side of the Santa Fe Trail because we packed way too much, expecting that our oxen could pull it, and we get here and they couldn't pull it up the hills. So right now the Santa Fe Trail is littered with just most of our stuff. We came out here pretty much with just the bare necessities to get started. We have our crops, we harvest those, we get more money, we sell our eggs in town from our chickens. Maggie and I sew, so we make little things. We can also sell that down in the mercantiles, and that's how we make our money. Right now the guys will be out most of the day hunting for fresh meat. We'll get some bear, maybe some foxes, wolves, whatever we can get. We'll start curing the meat and smoking it and putting it in the cellar for the wintertime. Also, we'll start harvesting our garden pretty soon. We'll start getting our potatoes and all of our vegetables as much as we can. We'll put that in the cellar because when the winter comes, we can't go into town much. Right now, it takes about 2 days to get into Cimarron. We go maybe once every 3 weeks. It just depends. Yes? You have a question?
He said he wanted to know what that cord was going out that wall.
I don't know.
We ain't got that at ours.
You got that yours?
We don't.
No?
I know what it is.
Y'all are way behind it. I thought all homesteads had that.
Oh, we ain't got that. Oh man, Alan, what's up, dude?
I thought your homestead had that. Another thing is we're always glad when you guys can stop by and say hello because we don't get very many visitors up here. It gets really lonely. So when you guys come over and tell us what's going on in the world, it's always nice to know. We get our letters every once in a while if the
if we go into town and we pick up some mail if we have any from our families. But other than that, it's pretty lonely up here, and we don't get to see very many visitors, so it's always nice when you guys can stop by and say hello. Do y'all have any questions?
What are the curtains over the bottom cabinets for?
It's just so our food's not just showing everybody. We like to cover it. We're very modest people.
When they're eating real food, we're eating dehydrated junk.
Any other questions?
Did you cook us something?
Yeah, you had something for me to cook?
Oh, God.
I can make some real squeezed cheese real good.
How'd you know? Man, our homestead don't have plastic. What's going on?
Really?
What's with that, man? And
That'd be like me.
Well, you guys just give us all the time, I'm telling you.
Don't want to go work on the corral?
On the what? Corral?
Yeah, that's right on the corral. Yeah, that's where we get the crosscut saw and axe. And our homestead didn't have those walkie-talkies in it. Our homestead don't have those walkie-talkies.
Why can't it be like me? That's good.
You don't know what said it.
Just these piles right here.
Yeah, I'll hold the bucket. It doesn't really matter, because otherwise y'all are going to be walking in it, so we can either get it all over all of us, or they can get it on them.
Oh, come on.
I just get all over
crap.
What? Don't get on the handle either.
You'll have to pick it up.
Too late.
You want to move stuff?
No, it's not like
He's just a city boy. Okay.
I feel like you got it before.
I've got a picture. We got horses, but we saw a cow.
Well, then what's wrong? It's the same stuff. Yeah, for real.
We had a humongous
Yeah,
barn.
that's right.
Yeah, we do have a farm. We're city boys. I've never seen a cow without that much.
That was good.
I'm a city boy and I can do that.
That's like no.
Because I've never seen it. I mean, Chase said.
Sometimes we have to do that to our basement. When it floods.
And a cow.
John Howard, move it.
You have crap in your basement?
No. Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
Make John Howard shovel.
Yeah, John, you want to shovel this pile?
That's fresh. I sent a copy of this to your girlfriend, Seth.
Just get it on there.
Nice crust over the top, though.
Hear that?
That's so nasty. I thought we were going to do something.
It dries out of the hall, just turn right back to hay.
Oh, you said you wanted to. You think the cows will eat it again?
No, I don't think they'll eat it again.
Oh. Gotta get that crap.
We'll probably like take it right behind the bush.
Take this back in here. Or just sit on the outside. Okay. Like up in the
500 yards, John. Since you're such a strong man.
I don't put my little bar right here.
This end's going over into that corner.
Okay.
Hey, you don't need to get in there, you're strong.
Hey,
You lift some stuff in that when you're doing your
I get it.
Well, no, sorry.
I know. Have you never...
Alright, everybody ready?
One, go.
Wow, this is like light,
Yes,
you know?
We only have like...
Hey, y'all, how you raising it up so high?
Thank you.
Charlie and Dave. I don't have anything to hold on to.
It has to go up high, Seth.
I'm not
Where
going
do I put this? Crap bucket.
You're not?
Well, I mean,
Well, they can just set it on that rack.
Oh, it goes on that rack over there.
Yeah.
come forward some more.
Go forward some.
Keep coming.
Now go back and put it on top of that thing.
Settle down there for a second.
This direction.
Hang on.
Don't beat
Look at that, sir. We know what's going on.
Sure. You gonna fit?
It better fit. Is it upside down? I think it is. No?
Well, I mean, as soon as we lift up there, it's gonna change the angle.
Yeah, it'll change the angle.
Well, can we drive it down in there? Does it fit close enough?
Oh, yeah. Shotgun.
Doesn't look like it.
We need.
Hey, Howard, come here.
So, I want to see if it'll fit down in the box.
That's stable.
Here, put 1 foot right here. 1 foot there, and then stand in between them with your other foot. Put this foot right here.
Stop.
Wow, I like this little earthquake.
What? Come this way.
Y'all have a nice afternoon. Hope we see you back tonight at 7. If y'all gonna stay around and help.
That's enough.
These gators are no good. These gators are no good, man. They stink.
My gators are great. My feet are dry.
That's it.
That was shame. Hey, man, that was Chase.
Get back in here, you punk. Hey,
That was Chase, you slow. Calm down.
Turn them right side up, you idiot.
Seth. Hey, Seth. 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 Hey, Seth. Hey, Seth. Hey, Seth. Hello, Seth. Good morning. Morning, crew leader, crew chief. Time to get up. It's a beautiful day outside.
Just came to a near-death experience.
That's what happened last night.
Boats hitting all around us, our gear getting wet.
That's what happened last night. The lightning ball hit me.
It was scary, I'm telling you.
That's your foot.
How did that hurt? Chase threw a rock at it. Making sure to get that on tape.
Get this ripped apart. Now all the people
Lean down the
watching
Fort
like,
section.
what are they talking about? What are they talking about?
It's been ripped apart.
They don't.
The skull is way over here. It's supposed to be over there. Yep. Should have been wearing a belt.
Now this one was dead or dying, and it got scavenged.
The Indian head.
Animals just like leaping and bounding from crag to cliffside. All right, folks.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
All right, one big thing. Big ding. One big thing. If you like to take pictures, do not stalk the cows because they'll run them into the campsites and they'll crap all over the place. And whenever you're walking back from the campfire later on the night, you'll step in a big mushy pile and slip and fall and hurt yourself. And it'll stink too. And it don't feel good. Alright, we got muchos programos here, Bobien. Or if you can't speak Spanish, we have lots of programs. First off, we have branding down up the hill, down on that trail.
But that makes everything brand new, don't it?
Alrighty then. You can brand anything you want to brand except pemmican, except body parts. But you can brand pemmican, and it brands really well. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah. Oh, also along that trail, up the hill, diving up the hill. We got this thing called Charles Wagon. It's not Chuck Wagon, it's Charles Wagon. Because here at Bobien, we're a hair bit more sophisticated, and Chuck is just too much of a hick name, so it's Charles Wagon.
Hey! I think that's... I don't know, what's wrong with these kids?
Let's see. And at 4:30, we need one cook to mosey on down the hill. And then he starts skinning some possums. And at 5:45, they need 2 guys to go to clean up at the Charles Wagon. They start cleaning up and start tanning the hides of the possum. If y'all are eating tomorrow night at Chuck Wagon, we're eating mini bear stew. And I recommend bringing your pocket knife because those little devils are really hard to clean. Let's see what else. If you look behind you, you see those cows screaming, rope me, rope me, rope me. If you ever get that wild hair to rope, you can just grab the rope off the floor. And today at 4:30, we have a horseshoe tournament. And if you can enter it yourself at 4:30, we need 1 team per crew. And it'll be a blast. If you win, you get a bunch of cool stuff. I'm good at horseshoes. That makes it great. At 7 o'clock, we have advisors coffee, so all the elderly folks can grab a cup and come mingle with all the staff. No. But at 8 o'clock, if it's not raining, At 8 o'clock, we have a campfire, and the campfire is lots of fun. We get rowdy, and we have a different show every night. And if you like to get rowdy, this is the one for you. He's the only guy here.
And he's our chief dude, but our girls.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you know he's loving it.
We got 7 staff.
And like 3 of us are like his older sisters, so.
I was sorry for you, dude.
That's why his head got that.
Let's see. Trash. If you have trash, compact it. Slip in that bucket over there. If it's not compacted, one of the staff members here is a Major League Baseball player, and he will throw it back at you very hard, and it will hurt. At 7 o'clock, we prefer to take your trash at 7 o'clock during advisory coffee. But if you're snuggling in your tent, you realize, oh my gosh, I have trash in my tent, and you need to bring it down here, just slip it inside that door, and no questions asked. We have bears in the area, so put all your bear crap up in a little rope in the bag and stuff. And yeah, put all your mascara and all those goodies and stuff like that, and all your smelly lotion and all that stuff. Put it up in the bear rope. Make sure you put it up. Also, we have a mountain lion in the area, or a mountain lion, and if you see a mountain lion, stare him in the eyes and do not run away, because if you run away, he'll eat you. And they're pretty hungry, so I don't think you want to be like a bear snack or a mountain lion snack. Also, we have showers here, and it's like bathing in an iceberg pool, and so burn ban. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, it's called, and unless you're a true man, you would not want to shower in these showers. But you can. If you want to wash your clothes, you can wash your clothes and break that stench from your clothes. Make you feel better. We have water buckets over there at the shower in yonder ways, and it's a lot of fun. Even though it has rained every day so far this month at Bobby Inn, it's still dry to popcorn fart. And this place will explode if you start a fire. So, no fires at all. If we catch you having a fire, we'll castrate you. I mean, we'll just give you a big fire. Okay.
Bobby and T-Day Lego over here. Bonito Meta.
Pretty much everything else just goes to sell and sell and we do raise like.
You don't have to get rid of them for.
Yeah, it depends. We pretty much use everything we buy unless they're just crazy. If they're where nobody can move items, usually make pack horses out of them. We pretty much use
How are y'all doing?
Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay!
Alright, how's that canned food tasting? How's that possum stew? Well, we got a heck of a show planned tonight, and I hope you got your britches cinched on tight, because they're going to be pretty full up into this night. All right. Okay. We got Chris from Ohio. Hey, Chris. We got Josh from Alabama. We got Casey from New York. We got Cheryl from Texas. We got Suzanne from Iowa. We got Kelly from Texas. We got Tara from Texas. We got Ned from Texas. We got Brett from Texas. We got 2 Wrangler hands. One's from Chicago, and the other's from Istanbul. He's from Ghana. And we got Stacy from Tennessee. And my name is Cookie, and I'm from Texas.
Y'all seem to be getting along too well. Go, Ben.
New York City.
New York City. Hello, stranger!
Oh, howdy there, stranger.
Tell me, does this trail go all the way to your Rock of Mesa?
Well, golly, I've been standing here all day and it ain't gone nowhere yet.
Y'all from Texas, right? That explains it.
We're from Georgia. What you talking about?
Georgia. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, they say something about the intelligence level compared to the deep south, but I don't know if I want to get into that with y'all. Texas isn't the deep south, so we might be a little bit on the higher level. Maybe that's why y'all are
Hello, stranger!
Howdy, stranger!
Tell me, how'd your corn turn out?
What, man? Why don't you come again at me?
Tell me, how'd your turn turn out? How'd your corn turn out? How'd your taters turn out?
Man, they didn't turn out at all. I had to dig them out.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's a very
Hello, handsome.
Well, hello, beautiful.
That's right. Cosmo cover 98. That's right. Better have. Oh, let's see.
It's hanging up on
Tell me, how'd your corn cut your corners off, mighty little and yellow.
Man, that's because I planted the little yellow kind.
That's right.
Hello there, handsome.
How you doing?
I'm doing mighty fine.
All right.
You ain't too far from a fool, are you?
Now, what'd you say, Cody?
Yeah, 'cause you are one. You ain't too far from a fool, are you?
Man, I think it's just about 3 feet between us.
Hello there, stranger.
Well, howdy, stranger.
Tell me, are you dragging that rope?
Man, you ever tried pushing one?
Only in Texas. Only in Texas.
You're just jealous because you don't live there.
Right.
I think I'll be in Alabama too long.
Like, oh God, that place is full. That's why so many of us live there. Hello there, stranger.
Well, how you doing, stranger?
Better now. Hello there, stranger.
I already said hi, stranger.
Can't you see your tent is leaking? Why don't you just fix it and solve your problems?
Well, man, the problem is, you see, that right now, it's raining too hard, and when the sun's shining, well, heck, it don't leak. Hey, I'm getting better.
Hello, stranger.
Well, howdy, stranger.
You ain't too smart, are you?
No, but I ain't lost.
I knew that.
That's it.
We got a real sweet duet for you.
Which one of you sweet?
All you gotta do at your job is ask if you want french fries with that order. I gotta sing with Pookie. That's even harder. You're gonna win him an Oscar with it. Yeah.
Well, I went out last Sunday with my little Marianne. She said, please stay till Monday. She grabbed me by the can. Laid a big one on me, surprised me with her tongue. But her surprise was waiting there between my cheek and gum. Copenhagen, you can see it in my smile. Copenhagen, do yourself a favor, cheer. Copenhagen drives some pretty girls wild. Well, I went to the movies with my little Peggy Sue, and I had my dip there in my lip just like I always do. She didn't know I was spitting in my Coca-Cola cup. She took a great big swallow and she threw her popcorn in. Copenhagen, you can see it in my smile. Copenhagen, do yourself a favor, chew. Copenhagen got some pretty girls, wow. Well, the moral of the story is so very sad but true. If you stay to breakfast, friend, they'll want to marry you. So try this little method, and I promise you, no doubt, dip some Copenhagen if you want to snuff them out.
Copenhagen, you can see it in my smile. Copenhagen, do yourself a favor, chew. Copenhagen got some pretty girls wild. Go, Bernie, get out!
I hope you got that, because I will write that down.
Thanks for telling me about this.
Like a dog park. You don't mount mine, look.
Making it brand new, huh?
I guess so.
Pookie's over here providing us with music, entertainment here. As usual.
How's it going?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Anybody else to do after the Okay. Come here, go!
Man, don't scare him off. Wait a minute. Oh, God.
Well, thank you for the
There's a young man that I know, his age is 21. He comes from down in southern Colorado, just out of the service, and he's looking for some fun someday soon. Going with him someday soon. My parents cannot stand him, 'cause he rides the rodeo. My father says that he will leave me crying, but I would follow him right down the roughest road I know. Someday soon, going with him someday soon. And when he comes to call, my pa ain't got a good word to say. I guess it's 'cause he's just as wild in his younger days. So, though you all northern, throw my love to me. He's traveling down the night from California. He loves the damn old rodeo as much as he loves me. Someday soon, going with him someday soon.
Candid camera! And you were just talking all about it. How you doing, Barry?
No, Barry.
Hola, senor.
Night vision.
I love the...
Whacking tuna macaroni, whatever that is. Tuna cheeseroni. Tuna cheeseroni. He likes it.
Just reach back and get it. Go. Alright. Have you got ever tied for that before?
No.
One? How many times?
Once when I was here before.
Alright, just a second. Once we got an advisor in here who was a professional fly tyer, so we were like, whoa, he was kind of argumentative too. He got to be right about everything that day. But so I just kind of like to see what I'm up against. My name is Nancy and I grew up in Atlanta.
Yay!
So I go to Emory University. Yeah, so.
Cool.
Yeah, we're from Carroll. Yep, I know. So I read a shirt came in. So. Somebody's.
Oh.
So yours? No. Someone's. I don't know. But so I got some Georgia boys. We had like 4 Georgia crews the other day. That's pretty exciting. Usually we get a lot of Texas crews. We have 3 staff members from Texas. So they all get to bond and talk about their home state. I got the South part right, but that's about it. So, alright. Have any of y'all been out here before? You obviously have. You. Alright, cool. Alright, go over your tools real quick. Is anyone left-handed? You are?
Where'd he go?
This is a shot of more rocks at Philmont.
At this camp. So campsite at fish camp.
Here we have an 8-point whitetail berry.
Yeah. And I want you.
Come to fish camp one more time. This is all you're doing this morning, right? Then you're hiking on. Yeah, cool. Let me tell you a little bit about the surrounding areas that you witnessed yesterday. This is the Rayado River right here. Okay. Oh man, please don't believe me. The Auger Free right here. This leads up to a dam right up here, and Rayado is pure snow melt coming right off Mount Phillips. If you guys are going there, come from there. Okay. They converge about 20 yards in front of our porch here. They used to, however, converge about a quarter of a mile down. Okay, and that was before the flood of '65, and I'll go over that a little bit later. The reason you see a bunch of rocks out here is from the flood, obviously, because it washed away about 5 inches of topsoil. Okay, so all these rocks were brought here by the flood. I've got some pictures inside that I'll show you. This entire area used to be total meadow. Okay, and I've been here. Last time I was here in like '90 and '92, and I mean it was still a lot of brush, but they were a lot smaller than they are now. So just in 5 to 6 years, they've grown tremendously. I've been the walls, just please don't touch them. Okay, Walter Head, November 30, 1941. Anybody know what that's a week before? Pearl Harbor. Okay, December 7th. Very good, guys. Walter Head, I believe, was the commissioner of the Boy Scouts at the time, and it's written here in the wall. Okay, but right under it, Frank Phillips, 1925. Okay, Frank was one of Waite's brothers and a founder of Phillips 66. Okay, Waite did not find Phillips 66. Okay, he had his own oil company, but Frank and Ed were part of Phillips 66. Okay, but you can come by here, look at him, not to get close, but you can definitely read this one. Walter Head is definitely more legible. Okay, but that just not taking a lot of talk. I mean, we're in no hurry this morning, obviously, I need you guys. Is that everybody? Okay, guys, this is Rayado Lodge. Okay, these are the original 3 rooms. Right here we have the card room, the living room, and the dining room. Okay, and in this middle shelf, far picture on the left, go ahead and take it. To the left. Yes, sir. Just pass that around. You will see the original 3 rooms. This cabin was built in 1910 by a man named George Webster. Okay, if you guys have heard of Webster Pass, Webster Lake Turnaround, that's the same man. Okay, he was a big ranch person in this area, had a lot of land, pretty wealthy. He
built it in 1910. Okay, just these 3 rooms, as you can see in the picture. Right. Then in 1918, around the end of World War I, he sold it to Wade Phillips. Okay. George Webster used this as a hunting and fishing lodge, and that's pretty much what Wade Phillips used today. All right. In 1918, from 1918 to 1920, the kitchen and all the other cabins, you guys know where you tied your flies yesterday, the guest cabin in that living room, the servant cabin, I guess you don't know about that yet, the ranger cabin, the 3 to 4 horse corral, the milk shed, and the cowboy tack shed. You guys kind of walk around and everything. Okay. Speaking of that, let me get a little bit about the other cabins. The place where you tied for original, however, not the vinyl here. This was originally buffalo, okay? Originally buffalo, but it's definitely the juniper still couches, okay?
Why don't you replace it with buffalo?
Why don't we replace it?
Right.
Too much use. That's where I actually get to sit and enjoy my evenings every now and then, and we can't keep them. The buffalo rug in front of you, okay? This was one of the very few animals in this cabin that was not shot by Wade Phillips. If you guys have seen the movie Lonesome Dove, that's where this comes from, okay? Philmont operates on about 150 head of buffalo every year. We kill anywhere from 30 to 35, okay? None of it goes to waste. Every Tuesday, I believe, is a buffalo roast for the PTC people, okay? And then they donate the hides to camps, and actually some of the full seasonal staff gets them, okay? Like Apache Springs has a few for their Indian lore type stuff, okay? But this was not shot by Wade. Let me talk a little bit about this fireplace, okay? Well, that was pretty much Wade's trademark, was a fireplace. You're going to see it in every room, okay? You can saw in that living room over there where you guys tied the flies. This was pretty cool though. These fire screens, okay, they're especially you'll see them in the villa when you take your tour. The same blacksmith that did the work there came here, okay. And what happened was all of this was like a lot of copper and tin, and when you get a blazing hot fire in there, it would really shine and reflect. And what this one depicts is a little burro here, you guys see, with Wade on his horse named Gus, okay, going up Lookout Peak, which is this peak right up here, Lookout Meadow, Lookout Peak, okay. And coming out of this pipe are the initials WP. You guys see that? Okay. And you're going to see that all throughout the villa, and even a few more times in here. Okay.
What's the R in here?
The R? That's what I'm getting to. And inside here are kind of, I guess, just some log holders. You see an R and an L. That's not right and left. That stands for Rayado Lodge. That was the name given by George Webster. Okay, he named it Rayado Lodge after the Rayado River. Wade kept it Rayado. It's just the cowboys through the 20s and 30s that came here, they termed it Fish Camp, and that kind of stuck with the Boy Scouts. Okay, but it is the Rayado Lodge. All right. One looked like it was completely lost. I don't know. This is the dining room. The dining room. Once again, one of the original 3 built by George Webster in 1910. Okay. Once again, you've got the traditional fireplace. Okay, the traditional fireplace in every room, pretty much. All right. This china cabinet was built by George Webster, okay? Once again, of juniper, the drawers. I've even got some actual china in here that I get to eat off every now and then, okay? This creel, okay, the fishing basket, was Wade Phillips, and you can see it in the picture right behind this gentleman that he is carrying. He was director of backcountry operations here at Philmont. It was his grandfather's, so it's pretty much around the same. That other picture, which was in the living room there, they just kind of moved it. This is a tongue and groove construction, and you can see it all the way around the sides. It is juniper, okay? It's got the 5th leg that he built in just for added support, okay? And last valued, I do eat my dinner off this, it was valued about $35,000, okay? So,
how deep does that thing go down?
All the way down here. Just outline, and on that particular hunt there was an article, a photographer and a journalist from the Saturday Evening Post, and he took a picture of all of the guys. Vice President Charles Dawes is actually in the picture, Will Rogers and Wade, and they're all, the mountain lion's already dead, and they're all like getting ready to kill. There's a guy with a shovel and a guy with a broom upside down. What they were going to do with that, I don't know, but the animal was already dead. Okay. I sit on the bed. What do you guys think? Pretty cool? Yeah.
Whoa! That's cool. That's a weird looking pronghorn.
Come on in. Come on in.
So couldn't that guy break the windows?
Hang on, we're gonna get to that in a minute. Okay, this is the children's bedroom. Okay, this was Elliot, otherwise known as Chope, and Helen James. Okay, Elliot is still alive today. Chope, he is at least 86, 87. I've had the distinguished pleasure to meet him, just living in this area myself for some time. He is an incredible man. And believe me, guys, he makes a lot of decisions that go on in this ranch, especially where the money goes, okay? He has a daughter living in Amarillo, Texas, that is supposed to, when Elliot does pass away, that she will pretty much take over most of the decision making, okay? And believe me, it does happen. Okay, but this is their bedroom. Once again, we have another pronghorn antelope, okay? Donated by the same woman from Albuquerque, okay? Right to its right is an attic storage, okay, it is original, just some extra storage. And right above you, a smoke detector, it is original, I'm kidding. Okay, I know. And right here, this is just a gorgeous piece of furniture, just a dresser drawer, all juniper, okay, but you guys can take a look at it.
What did you make this?
No, this was weight, this was weight.
Did they refinish that?
No. No. Okay? That's just another gorgeous piece. Once again, on the door, you're going to see the latch and a U bar right here in the knob. Okay? Excuse me. Once again, no fireplace. Okay? This fire screen depicts wave fly fishing. Okay? For the very indigenous trout in this area. And at the very bottom right, you can see he's actually got a little trout sticking out of the water. Okay? But that same Colfax County. Okay, we're in Colfax County. Alright?
There's the bear.
Just please try not to touch it. You can see where the bear hide has receded all the way from here all the way. Put it.
1924.
Anyway, it's on here. Helen Jane's bed here. Okay? And this led, you can see the back wall right here in the bathroom here. It led out to the back wall and into the mountainside. Okay, that way they could escape in either direction.
Top door.
Okay?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just discussing it.
That's okay, we'll wait. We're in no hurry.
Did he smoke a lot?
He had a pipe and cigar, yeah. This is where I do have the fortunate opportunity to sleep all summer, okay, being camp director. It's a very...
On the way to the brew.
You can see where there's a little gap over there. There's an awesome view there.
Yeah, that's don't eat yet. It's only 10:30.
Okay. Go. Get on top of this bridge. Anybody have another one?
Hey Alan! Here we are to brew. They brought Alan here. That's so cool.
Alan, what's it like riding in a Suburban, dude?
This is the cantina.
Mexican cantina, which is not a cantina. Yeah, cantina.
You got Adobe brick making.
That Adobe thing right there. You got
where I
root
saw
beer,
that.
chips,
It's over
Rambles,
there.
cookies, candy bars, all the goodies.
Cameras?
No cameras, candy bars. It's almost like a camera, not quite.
This is Matt. He's the bartender. He's serving up sarsaparilla. Yeah.
She's March.
Huh?
It's March. God forbid I'm in the Carrollton band. Oh yeah, I forgot that.
Building a new casa here.
So I don't care how you want to do it.
Hey, you need to do the Macarena. There you go.
Hey, I'll do it.
Wonderful.
I've been out here too long.
I know.
You gotta shake his leather hand.
Hey,
Barry, how's it going?
Wonderful. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine. Had fun?
I'm having a great time.
Thomas? How you like?
Charlie, let me see the matches. Charlie. Let me see the damn matches.
Move forward.
My leg hurts. Let me see the stinking matches, Charlie.
Y'all let's all sing for Kyle again.
It's me.
How many of you are
I don't know how many Beatles we have now. You're gonna say.
He's okay. He sleeps all night and he works all day.
That hurt. You know the rest of the song. That sounds so
Tell a joke when you get to the top, put it out and smokes and keep on trucking. That advisor about to keep trucking along. I was hiking up Trail Peak the other day. I came upon this advisor. Hey, now let me tell you, my friends, he didn't look so well. He didn't look very well at all, that's for sure. I said, friend, don't you worry about it now. Just all you gotta do is put one foot in front of the other, and you make it all the way up there to the top. And he looked at me and he said, son, my feet ain't the problem. My feet surely ain't the problem. I said, what could the problem be? He looked at me and said, trail food's my problem. I said, trail food? That ain't no problem. All you gotta do is turn that trail food into a little high octane fuel. Just don't eat in when he lets out exhaust. Keep on trucking. That advisor about to keep trucking along. Just keep on trucking. That advisor about to keep trucking along. You gotta take a picture and tell a joke when you get to the top. Gonna have a smoke and keep on trucking. That advisor about to keep trucking along. Yeah.
Can you play Dixie? Is that your guitar?
What's that?
Is this your guitar?
Is that my guitar?
Yeah.
Who else's guitar do you think it would be? They call it that good old Mountain Dew, Lord. And he said, what you are, show my love if you fill up my jug with that good old Mountain Dew. Well, very far from me, there's an old holler tree where you lay down $1 or $2. Go around the bend and you come back again with a jug of that good old Mountain Dew. They call it that good old Mountain Dew. And he said, what you are, show my love if you fill up my jug with that good old Mountain Dew. Well, Mr. Roosevelt told me just how he felt the day the dry law went through. If your liquor's too red, it'll swell up your head. Better stick to that good old Mountain Dew. They call it that good old Mountain Dew. Oh, and that easy enough. Fuck you, I'll show my love. You can fill up my jug with that good old Mountain Dew.
the Conservation Department, on the washboard, Miss Leslie Young. Here in the middle, on the world famous Warmer 911 string guitar, the Bullwoods of Allspan, Bob Bowen Bush. Right here on the mainland, from the mountain lands of Arkansas, the 77 Trussler. On the washtub bass down there, also from the mountain lands of Arkansas, Mr. Patrick Campbell. My name's Crazy Kyle Taylor. I'm from Georgia. Red Leg Loggers, everybody. They call it that good old Mountain Dew. Walk you out. Shove my mug if you fill up my jug. Get that good old Mountain Dew.
The Jackie Chan version of the Philmont Story Campfire. Right here tonight.
Oh, she walks through the corn leading down to the river. Her hair shone like gold in the morning sun. She took all the love that old river. Let me die right my song will run. Like a dog, like dogs on the run. So always marry a girl, 'cause that's the only kind. She'll never ever leave, and if she does, you won't mind.
Hey, buddy.
Straight up. Just stand up on that foot right there.
They have,
Alright, how does Sweet Child of Mine go?
I just stop and think, okay, if I go here, where's my foot go?
One more
You know?
inch.
Right.
Yeah.
If I go here, look at it.
Yeah, he said, rock.
I feel like the rope is pulling me to one side.
It's easy.
You Putin! You're the man! He's the woman!
Geno's is the best.
Captain Hart.
So hold the Philadelphia cheesesteak.
Yeah.
You want a small sub?
It's a medium.
Pat's right across the
Medium
street.
sub, large sub.
And then there's another place right down the street from them.
Yeah.
Dead man for Lane. Put your hand behind your back.
That's cool. I haven't seen that before.
That's pretty easy.
This is from almost at the tooth. We're looking at Crater Lake. Well, that was at 72 times zoom. Wow, cool.
I'll stay right here.
Everybody right here, recording.
Alright, now.
Modern Sunday family. From
that's enough!
Stop!
Yeah.
Turn your night vision on.
Ooh, evil deer.
He's got that little baby.
Little baby.
You gave up.
Yeah, this is the 360.
Sit down, man. Very good panoramic.
That's when we get back to the sun. That'll be the full 360. This is where we started. Started right here. We came up. Well, we went to Sawmill, somewhere up in there. Went all the way out to Nancy. This is base camp, where we're headed today. This is Philmont.
Just stand on top of that.
This is the cavity of the tooth. See how these guys filling it? Yeah, there's even Thomas right there. He's filling the cavity of the tooth.
I get tired of being a cavity filler.
What's up, Seth?
Very good.
I gotta get
Some more.
Hey, guess what? Going.
What's that big
Can you see him?
Yeah. These are buffaloes. They look like little black spots, but they're buffaloes.
Alright, why do you all wave to the folks at home?
We're back! We made it. It's been a long 60-something miles.
What would he for 70?
70-something.
Like they are.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. So tell us about how things are going.
They're going pretty good.
How's your fingers?
It's looking better.
They sewed it back on, eh?
Yeah, it's healed where they sewed it. That's pretty
cool, man. Alright.
That's pretty cool.
Glad you can make it down and see us.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, we're gonna have to drive up to Philmont.
No.
That's cool, man.
It's pretty funny. Narrate. Okay, what you're looking at now is the dining hall. And now you're looking at Rick. And the dining hall.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, now.
Alright, you gonna make commissary?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where you pick up food.
If he does tell him, I'm sorry, I was just in a hurry to shower, I didn't leave. Thank you, tell him I apologize, okay? Thanks. I had a staff meeting, usually after the canteen show.
Just our stuff That's Dave, the permanent ranger. These are the two non-smokers at Ponyo.
So you can post it, Ponyo?
Oh, I got two jokes. Barbara made me a new, it's about a cow.
Valentina at the very end.
How long have you guys
going back to home. Hello.
She
didn't get email today. She's not happy. Buffalo store.
Here, come right to camp.
This is where Rick's living for the summer.
Enter into the north.
How's your track gone?
Wonderful.
It's
Good.
over. They're off.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, right off the
Grand Cherokee? Man, I liked it.
That was you guys
the trail? Did you have fun? Did you remember what a shower was? Are you still speaking to your crew leader? Well, your trek this year marks the 60th anniversary of Philmont. Possibly as you were walking along the mountain trails, you thought of the millions of scouts before you who walked those same trails. Their uniforms, activities, and itineraries may have been different, but like you, they left Philmont as an enriched person. Philmont causes individuals to become stronger leaders and to gain an immeasurable degree of self-confidence. For 60 years, Scouts have made a positive impact upon the world because of their Philmont experience. Likewise, for 60 years, thousands of men and women have given up their summers to contribute their leadership skills to this unique experience that we call a trek. It is only fitting in this anniversary year that we recognize those who have given up their time so that we could be here today. In a simple gesture, let's say thanks to those past and present who made Philmont happen. With 3 cheers so loud that the mountains will tremble. Here we go. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Good job! Give yourselves a big hand! Alright, well, we know that one of the things that you missed while on your trek was TV. So we have for you at our KPSR News Desk, Fred C. Sump.
Good evening, Scouts! This is Fred C. Sump reporting for KPSR Action News. While you were out lounging in the wilderness, these important news stories crossed our desk. The United Nations is looking into human rights violations involving the use of pemmican bars. The International Olympic Committee announced that a new sport would be added to the next Olympic Games: backpacking. And the latest fashion fabric being used extensively by designers in both New York and Paris is bareback burlap. And the folks at the Guinness Book of World Records are investigating reports of a 36-inch black widow spider said to be seen in a latrine in Poblano in Cimarron, New Mexico. And the Environmental Protection Agency has been testing the Philmont Trail food supply for possible use in soaking up oil spills. And last, but not least, in a rare move, the U.S. Congress adopted a joint resolution naming Philmont Scout Ranch as the official mini bear capital of America. And now, in the world of entertainment, we have for you 2 of David Letterman's top 10 lists that you missed while you were on your trek. The top 10 alternative uses for the Philmont bear bag. Number 10, removing rust from your 1957 Chevy. Number 9, the obvious, collecting mini bears. Number 8, the Boy Scouts' favorite pastime, snipe hunting. Number 7, straining the water from your beans and rice. Number 6, a great place to hide from your crew leader. Number 5, an emergency parachute for a quick descent down Baldy. Number 4, bear bag boxers. Number three, a carrying case for your pemmican sculpture. Number 2, a way to deal with whiny Bobby, that one kid who is driving your crew crazy. We know every single crew has one, we know it. And the number 1 alternate use for the Philmont bear bag is toilet paper. Moving right along. Thank you. Top 10 ways to tell a person has survived a Philmont trek. Number 10. They scout out all restrooms to see if they are at least 200 feet from the nearest water source. Number 9. They carry rain gear and a water bottle to each class. Number 8. They cannot eat a Big Mac without the Philmont secret sauce. Dirt. Number 7. They sump their plates at home. Number 6. They are constantly telling strangers it is clear and copious. Number 5. They stop in the middle of a hall to fix a hot spot. Number 3. They drink polar pure water from the dispenser at home. Number 2. 4 words. Geez, you smell awful. And the number 1 way to tell a person has survived a Philmont trek is they crave spreadables. Thank you. And now for a short stop in our sports department. While you were out hacky-sacking your way through the backcountry, these stories crossed our desk. The Denver Broncos, NFL Super Bowl champs, announced that they were moving their training camp to the challenge courses at Dan Beard and Head of Dean here at Philmont. The officials at the Kentucky Derby at Churchill Downs were recently spotted at Philmont, apparently scouting out potential entries from the herds at O'Neill.
The person who stands before you led you through your trek. They had to make many tough decisions and probably suffered some good-natured joshing, but they took it all in stride. So let's give them a big hand. Your crew leaders will will now receive the patches that symbolize your successful trek. These patches will forever be a visual reminder that you have enjoyed the Philmont experience that millions of scouts have only dreamed about. When you wear the Philmont arrowhead, fellow scouts and scouters will realize you've been to the top. You have enjoyed scouting paradise. These patches were developed about 40 years ago after a natural rock formation found on the opposite side of Tooth Ridge. The legend is, as you're leaving Philmont, if you look over your shoulder and you see this rock formation, chances are you'll come back to Philmont sometime in your life. These patches cannot be bought or sold. They're not sold at the training post. They're not supposed to be traded because they're very important patches. You guys work for these patches. If someone trades them, they obviously did not get much out of their trek, and I feel sorry for them. So wear it close to your heart because it's very special. Okay, we have envelopes with your expedition numbers and council names that we'll call off. Come up here, give your envelope, and make a line behind the campfire ring. 703 N13, Morris. 703J, 703 N3, 703I, Atlanta area. Let's recognize these advisors and all the advisors and their generosity in giving up time away from their jobs, time away from their families, and even their own vacation time to make your trek happen. Let's give them all a big hand. You guys are very special. That's the first standing ovation we've gotten. The American flag is a symbol of our great nation, and here at the ranch, we believe your trek is just about as American as it gets. So as a symbol of appreciation, the crew leaders will present their American flags to their advisor as a remembrance and a thank you for the efforts they put forth to make your dream become a reality. Before your trek, we asked you to take a look at the night sky. The night sky here at Philmont is just amazing. Its clarity and vastness are truly inspiring. Even tonight when it's a little cloudy, it's absolutely beautiful. The mountains and the silhouettes, there's something that not many people get to see. So we ask you to take one last moment amongst the quiet of each other to enjoy the night sky.
The elders of the Hickory Band of Apache tell the story of a young brave who lived long ago. They called the young man Quiet One. Although he was old enough to express himself as a young adult in the tribe, he often stood to the back, and rarely did he speak. In fact, most of his people ignored him. Although unnoticed by others, Quiet One was always there in the back, but silent. He was not a leader, not even a follower, and unlike others his age, he showed no apparent skills. But his eyes and ears were always open. He listened well and tried to learn. The day came when the Hickory elders said it was finally time for Quiet One to learn the ways of the older braves. He was to join them as they left the foothills to go hunting in the mountains. The hunting party assembled, said a prayer for a safe hunt, and began their trek deep into the mountains. Quiet One was quite taken by all he came across, especially the beauty of the mountains. He was studying the plants and small creatures that were new to him. As the group traveled onward, Quiet One dropped further and further back as he studied all he encountered. By the end of the second day, the leader finally noticed Quiet One was nowhere to be seen. After searching for him, he declared this a sign. The young brave was to be tested as to his strength and character. And so the Hickory went on without him. Quiet One knew if he were to survive, he'd have to think deeply to recall all he had heard and learned. After wandering the mountains for several days, he stopped, built a small fire, and prayed. He asked for help, to receive a sign. The next morning, Quiet One saw a wisp of smoke on the side of a distant mountain. Surely this must be a sign from his people. He traveled the animal pathways for 2 days, trying to catch up to them. When he came within sight of the braves, he realized these were not his people. Cautiously and silently, he approached them. They smiled as he approached and welcomed him. This neighboring band of Apache were far from their homeland, yet they befriended Quiet One and began to teach him the skills he needed to find his way home. With each passing day, Quiet One's confidence grew, and when it came time for him to resume his journey home, he looked up in the sky and saw an eagle circling above. The shaman in the band gave the young brave a single eagle feather and told him to let his heart and the spirit of the eagle always be his guide. And so Quiet One began his journey home. As each day's travel became easier, Quiet One walked taller and stronger. Before long, the plants, the small creatures, and the shapes of the peaks seemed more familiar to him. When he reached the peak that looked like a giant tooth, he knew he was close. He saw smoke at the base of the peak. He knew then he had found his people. The Hickory at first did not recognize the stranger who approached. He walked with confidence and spoke of a vision that seemed so clear, even his voice rang out with strength. When he announced he was Quiet One, his people were amazed. A great feast was held that evening to honor him. He told story after story of his adventures in the mountains. With each tale he told, he realized how he had grown as a person and the true value of the strengths he had gained. The Hickory realized they had a special spirit in their midst. They began to respect him and seek out his wise leadership and confidence to guide the tribe. Quiet One realized the single eagle feather given to him, it was more than just a gift. It symbolized the pleasant burden of personal strength that was his to use wisely. And so with you, my brothers and sisters, even though your Philmont experience was uniquely meaningful and different to each of you, there's a common bond that allows you to sit here tonight a different person than when you first arrived here at Philmont. Realize you have now changed ever so slightly. The challenge is now yours. Go now and live your life in a way that shows you are in fact different. The newfound strengths and confidences of Quiet One are now yours. Your Philmont experience has assured that.
Say
Okay, I have one last favor to ask of you. Anyone who has a song sheet, if you could leave it on the...
Okay, it's recording.
Make sure you get everybody.
Hola, senora.
Hey, yeah.
No, this one is...
Okay.
Turn it off?
Yeah, take another.
Hola. Take it on with this.
Just hit it
Push the red button again.
one more time.
Push the red button.
See ya, Mom.
whole bunch of stuff tonight during the show. I'm not going to bore you with all that right now. We'll talk about where things at, what we're going to do. But just for your general information, you are in the Kiva. This is the ceremonial round room, and this is where the show will take place. Around you are the famous murals painted by the noted Indian artist Elena Herrera from Zia Pueblo. His Indian name, Kiwi, the redbird, appears in the lower right corner of each one. He painted those back about 1950, about a year after the Kiva was built, donated his time and talent. All we had to come up with was money for the paint and the canvas, it cost about $300-400, a little plaque below each one, tell you who did that. But today those murals are valued at a little over $20,000 each. The pots that you see around the wall, well, when we built the Kiva, we had hundreds of those pots. We got them 40, 50 years before, and they cost us about $2 a piece. What the heck, punch a hole, stick a bulb, make a light, right? I don't think we're going to do that anymore. The cheapest pot up there right now is about $5 grand, and most of them are around $15,000 to $20,000. That's kind of the story of this whole place. See, the Kisharis got to start back in 1933. James Francis Buck Brashear, you can find out all about him back here on the backside of the stage. Local boy, grew up here in Lahana. He was not anything. He was the son of a railroad family. He had a lifelong interest in Native American culture. He was the first Eagle Scout in southeastern Colorado. He graduated college in 33 and came back and looked around and saw a whole way of life about to disappear. You have to remember the times. Back in the 30s, 40s, 50s, early 60s, and we'll say now, Native American culture was under a pretty determined assault by the U.S. government and all its agencies. Indians weren't allowed to have their own schools, taught by their own people, in their own way. They weren't allowed to perform the ceremonies. They weren't allowed to speak their own language. And so the traditions were not being passed down to the young people. And the whole culture was disappearing very quickly. Buck was really concerned about that. Wanted to save what he could. So we got together with a couple of other guys around town and doing some Indian dancing, and they started the Kisharis. Well, when they first started, the Kisharis were kind of a bow and arrow club. They were whipping out bows, carving out arrows, chipping up on the arrowheads, and kind of twanging around the neighborhood, having a good time, much to the dismay of the local chickens out there. And then they started doing Indian dancing. And now the chickens got twice as mad, because they not only got twanged, they got plucked. We had to get feathers somewhere. And so we had a whole platoon of naked chickens running around town, getting frostbite. It was awful. And when we first started, we've got some of the blues back there. We looked kind of funny. It was like any other bunch of kids that didn't know too much about what we were doing. And you see a lot of chicken feathers and cardboard shields, things like that. But we got better real quick. We went to the Plains people. We went to the Pueblos. Told them what we were up to. And they agreed with us. And they gave us their songs and dances and ceremonies, preserved for all time. And over the years, we've added to that somewhat. We have in our archives well over 100 authentic ceremonies that we've been doing since 1933. We do about 15 of them in the summer show, which you see tonight, and we do about 15 different ones in our winter ceremonies, which take place between Christmas and New Year's each year. And during the winter ceremonials is when the ladder comes down. Like you see, you keep looking up there. Yeah, the ladder is not up there for decoration. That's a real live ladder. And in the winter ceremonials, it comes down, and our dancers enter and exit the Kiva in the traditional old manner, through the roof, up and down the ladder. The ladder swings down, up into the floor right about here. This hole, the floor opens up, that fireplace goes in the hole, smoke goes out of the fireplace, rolls out through the key, chokes everybody to death. We have a good time, yeah. But in the wintertime or summertime, we take the ladder up and keep it out of the way. That's a different kind of show. It's 35 feet from here to there, and from there to here it's about 3 miles. Now, then you're not going to shark if you fall off that thing and bust something. A lot of our guys keep their X-ray essentially. But as we started getting better at this, people started taking notice. And first we were dancing in backyards, driveways, garages, basements, wherever we could find a place. We were kind of street scouts for a while. And then, one night, St. Andrew's Episcopal Church called up and said, listen, if you guys go over here and dance in our next church social, we pay you $5. And the lights came on. We can't make money doing this. That's what we've been doing ever since. Unlike a lot of other troops, we don't do car washes, we don't sell popcorn, we don't push candy bars, we go dance. And as we started making a little money from our shows, we began to get some stuff. And we'd buy painting over here, and a rug over there, and a pot over there, and then people started giving us things. The next thing you know, we had this collection and no place to put it. So we just naturally had to build the Kiva. In 1949, the Kiva, the stage, the first set of museum galleries was completed. In 1980, we put a major addition on the back with the big galleries back there. And we're now at a $5 million capital campaign, bring the whole building up to code, improve our storage collection space, and do some very badly needed conservation work on our collection. The collection has grown along with the Kasharis over the years, increasing in size and value. Today, this building houses a collection that is judged by the American Association of Museums, who expect it's about 4 times now, to be the second or third finest collection of Indian art and artifacts anywhere in the world. That includes the National Museum of the American Indian. The current value of the collection is somewhere in the neighborhood of $38 million. And it kind of brings us something we just like for you to keep in mind while you're here. We want you to explore the place, look around, have a good time. You're going to be sleeping in here tonight. It's going to be fun. We want you to have all kinds of it. But kind of keep in mind where you're at. You are in an old, fragile building that violates every building code known to man. There's 100 places in here to step into, fall off of, walk up against, and get hurt on. So while you're inside, please walk carefully. It contains a collection that is beyond value. We've got stuff in practically every room, and if we ever busted it, then, well, it didn't matter how much money we had. We couldn't replace it anyway. So we'd like to keep it. So while you're inside, walk carefully. Inside the museum, there is no running, jumping, hacky sacking, frisbee tossing, archery contests, karate kickoffs, football throwing, assassinations, assaults, whatever kind of group activity you folks are into. Right? If you want to do that running and jumping stuff, we invite you to step outside. We have a football field on the north side. You can take our football and soccer ball down there and kick them around to your feet fall. You want to play basketball, we got a court about a block over here outside. You can take our basketballs over there and dribble and keep our holes in the asphalt. Downstairs in the romper room, we got ping pong, chessboard. You can go down there and ping away, have a good time. And if all you want to do is go outside and roll around the grass and choke snot out of your buddy, well, there's lots of grass out there. Have yourself a good time. But inside, walk carefully. Okay? Over here behind these double doors, you will find a set of restrooms, a pop machine, and a water fountain. Okay? Off the stage this way, you can go downstairs either side and get down to the romper room. And you might want to find out what's down there, because not only the ping pongs and the chessboard, but also that's the route to the main shower. And there's going to be a whole flock of people here tonight. Okay? I mention that to you because those showers are not going to be accessible between the hours of 6 and 10. All downstairs is going to be closed down because our folks will be down there getting ready for the show. So if showers is on your mind, it might be a real good idea to get them done before the crowd gets here. Okay? And otherwise, you're going to be fighting about 90 other people for them showers. Right? And they won't be available until before 6 and after 10. We'll get the show done tonight. However, for those of you who haven't been here before, we have a fairly major surprise for you. For the first time since 1949, we do have hot water in the showers. It's kind of a major miracle here. You just never know. Off the north side of the stage here, through the double doors, a pretty important room for you grumpy old people, because that's where the coffee pot is. And it's going most of the time. You go out there and find out there's no coffee, let me know, we'll fix that. Okay? And if you go back up to the back of the stage and up. You come to the top of the stairs, and there's the Chief's room where our Chiefs and Leaders Council meets. You'll find some more of our history up there, and also the photographs of the 576 Eagle Scouts graduating from this troop. On the right at the top of the stairs, there's a little door that says private. Private is an old Indian word. It means this way to the advisor's lounge. And it goes out on the little porch upstairs. It's the only inside smoking area that we have, so if you want to participate in that Eagle Habitat's place to go. Otherwise, you have to use our main smoking lounge, which is outside any door. Back this way is the gift shop and the gallery. We'll take a little time to look around in there. There's downstairs galleries too, but you get all the way in the back. You're welcome to look at all of them. Show night starts at 8. You probably want to be in here by about 7:30. We do expect a pretty big crowd. There's 200 plus people staying with us. Okay. You guys are going to be staying here. Carol is going to be taking care of you. I'm going to take about 110 of them over to the high school gym. I'll be staying with them over there. Okay. So we're going to take off some of the pressure over here. And y'all have your own wheels, right?
Do what? Kiva, who's gonna watch the show? Sorry I can't film during the show, but I can before and right at the end. So. Anyways, cool. There's our guys. Lots of scouts here. This is where we're going to sleep tonight.
The head chief of the Kashari Indian Dancers, the one whose privilege it is to dance as the Big Eagle, Eagle Scout John Ferrer. The assistant head chief of the Kasharis, Eagle Scout James Palecki. The head chief of the Sioux Clan, Eagle Scout Scott Palecki. The head chief of the Kiowa Clan, Eagle Scout Brett Penduska. Assistant head chief of the Sioux Clan, Eagle Scout Dusty Whitman. Assistant head chief, Kiowa Clan, Eagle Scout Nick Bonham. Chief in the Sioux Clan, Eagle Scout Ryan Martin. Chief in the Sioux Clan, Eagle Scout Jeremy Trumbull. Leading our Navajo drummers and singers, Angel Hyatt. The head coach for our Navajo Clan, a member of our Native American Advisory Council, from the Laredo Apache, Gilbert Sanchez. The more keen-eyed and observant among you may have noticed that all of our boys look like boys. You'd be right. We have two guest dancers dancing the main parts of the dance. To my left, Shannon Nielsen. Liz Johnson. A whole bunch of folks that you can't even see that are working backstage and downstairs and out front and outside. And they take us on our trips and they cook for us and they help us make our outfits and they clean up after us and they put us to bed and they get us up and they wipe our nose and they do everything. And we couldn't do a blessed thing without them. But that's our moms and dads, the Kashari leaders. We want to thank you for coming to our show tonight. we would ask as you leave, that you would exit across the stage, out through the gift shop. Those of you that are staying here can swing right out, get your gear, and bring it right back in the front doors. You move it in while everybody else is moving out. National Valley Council, you'll be heading back over to the high school. Give me a couple of seconds and I'll catch up to you and get the place opened up for you. And let's see, we hope you'll take time to see our museum and our gift shop on the way out. We hope you've had a good time being here. We wish you all the very best. Good evening. Come down and take pictures of our guys as well.
It's fantastic. We just got off the house a couple days ago.
Do a 360 here of the Cuban.
gotta go. There goes the best bowler in the world once again. Barry. All right. Good ball.
here has never done this before.
Oh, that's Colo, right?
Polo has never done this.
Come on, Billy! Gutter ball! Here goes Thomas, Polo. The man who's never bowled before, but's doing a pretty good job. Smile for the camera, Thomas. Hey, Barry, did you get Mr. Sanders' keys? All right, Thomas. Yeah, go Polo. Come on, Thomas. All right, yeah. Look at all the pins Thomas knocked out just then. Boy, he's great. Come on now, Thomas. Didn't knock nothing down the first time. Go, girly man. Oh, left two. Let's check the score.
Come here and film this, Barry. Film this, Barry. This is hilarious. That had to hurt.
Bowling alley down at the other end. This is where we're staying. They call it Emerald City. It's really the physical fitness building, gym, pool, you name it. Pretty cool. Here's Seth on the phone. I'm sure he's talking to his mother. I doubt it. Talking to somebody. Here's breakfast. This is Colonel Riley. Have to set up and stay here.
This is like World War I early aviation. This is World War II primarily, and this is today's adventure. But that is a big place. And just outside of Dayton, Ohio.
Some big planes.
You really want to go someplace, that's the place to go.
Cool.
Man.
B-58.
And we share the space with a company called West Creative, who I also work for, so I actually work for both of them.
Cool.
The magazine publishing is here, the catalog division is here, and a lot of that gets shipped out of our basement. front door.
For a look back.
How's everyone doing today? You guys ready to go up? Been waiting for a while? Yeah, sorry about that. It'll only be about 7 minutes from right here. Try to keep you content during that time. While we're waiting for the tram return, I'm just going to give you guys a little information about the arch and the tram system. But first, we're going to find out where everyone is from, starting with car number 1. Where are you guys from? Ireland and Vienna? Oh, Iowa. Okay. Iowa. Okay. Iowa. Okay. You guys? Seattle? Okay.
memorial to commemorate westward growth and the pioneers who forged the American West. The winner of this competition was a man named Eero Saarinen, who envisioned an arch majestically rising above a small forest set alongside a great river. As you can see, his vision did come to life, but sadly it was after his death. He died in 1961 at the age of 51 due to a brain tumor. So he did not get to see even the beginning of construction on the arch, as the arch begun 2 years after his death in 1963 and completed 4 years after his death in 1965. The arch was built at a cost of just over $13 million, but that was back in the 60s. If it were built today, it would cost well over $100 million. The arch weighs about 43,000 tons. That's about 86 million pounds of concrete and steel, so it's pretty heavy. The outside skin is 1/4 inch of stainless steel, and the inside skin is 3/8 of an inch of structural steel. The arch is designed to sway a maximum of 18 inches and 150 mile-per-hour winds, but 150 mile-per-hour winds are pretty uncommon anywhere, usually associated with really strong hurricanes or really strong tornadoes. And obviously we have no hurricanes here in the Midwest. The last tornado to actually touch down in downtown St. Louis was back in the 1920s. So we're doing really soon. It takes about 30 to 40 mile-per-hour winds to move the arch half an inch to an inch. So on a normal day, most people do not feel any movement whatsoever. If you do feel something out there today, it's probably from the vibrations of the tram cars or just slight paranoia or something. A little bit about the tram system. These doors on the wall are the doors of the tram cars. The tram system was put in 3 years after the arch was completed in 1968 at a cost of about $3.3 million. Now, if you take a look at these doors here, you're going to notice they're pretty small. That's because the cars inside are also pretty small, so sorry about that. Also, there's no air conditioning in the tram cars. There are vents on the top of each car, so you can't breathe. But the air that comes in is really warm, so to be blunt, it gets a little hot there. Actually, it wasn't really that bad today as opposed to other days, since it is fairly cool outside. Yeah, but once you get to the top, it is air conditioned at the top, so. Alright, it's only a 4-minute ride up and 3-minute ride down. You guys can stay up there for as long as you want. It doesn't really matter. That sound right there is the sound of the counterweights going back up the arch. The tram is now on its descent. It'll be here in about 3 minutes. So 3 more minutes. A lot of people, after they hear that noise, they raise their hand and ask how fast the tram is going. Here, I think it sounds a little like a roller coaster. I anticipate roller coaster speeds. However, the tram is only coming down at a maximum speed of about 4.2 miles per hour. Okay? It's really slow, considering how small and the fact that there is no air conditioning in the tram cars. A lot of people think that's takes 4 minutes to get up there. Like I said, you're just moving like it goes up 300 miles per hour down. That's 1.2 miles per hour. When you guys are near the very top and near the very bottom, when you're going up and down, you're going to hear several clicking noises, and you're going to feel several jerking motions. Now when that happens, don't be alarmed, don't try to escape. If there's something wrong with your tram car or anything, it's just the mercury leveling device keeping your car upright while maneuvering the curve. If it didn't do that, you'd be on your head at the top, so yeah, it's a pretty good thing. I know some people might like that, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright, does anyone have any questions at this time? Go ahead. No one's gonna die.
This is what boot camp at Greenville looks like. Barry, take a picture of us. Step out. Okay. You want to go? Great places with me. No, I can't. Yeah, you can. You and Barry too big to sit next to each other. Get your skinny butt in there. Did you lock your seat? No. Lock it.
All right.
We're going up and lock it.
Yeah, okay. You got a backwards on you. I got all the way down, I've already called it. I got one base. AK, need air. Go, Barry. That's great. Come on off now.
Truck and turn that out and shut it up and hit the fan and go sleep.
We might put out reservations in St. Louis.
Along, he had 10 birdies in his round. And the St. Louis 98 Classic Eagles round is underway this morning at the Bluffs Country Club in St. Charles County. And Dan Rubin.
After a reasonably quiet opening first day, rounds in a low 16 started popping on the leaderboard of the 19th St. Louis Golf
University. Dick Vermeil this year promises stability. Besides the monumental task of reclaiming himself with the NFL after a 14-year absence last year, he had no neck problems after a 5-11 record last year. He says, Vermeil says that he's weeded out most of the bad eggs. The roster certainly has some stability, especially for a franchise that has yet to field a winner in this decade.
You're up. And when you're down, you're down. And when you're only halfway up, you're up, down faster. The Red Duke of York, he had lounge men.
Tested, he's got all. Is it trustworthy? Is it loyal? Is it helpful? Is it friendly? Is it courteous? Is it kind? And if the answer is yes to each one of those all points, he's got all, then it's okay.
how it was, boy. When the landmines ran out, I bluffed with mine boxes filled with sand. When the manpower ran out, I enlisted lads like you as messengers and lookouts. Yes, the Boer War showed me that, by gum, lads like you had as much will, luck, and love of duty as King Arthur and Richard the Lionheart.
I first heard the call of the wind when I was in London studying art. I heard it steady time near sunrise, when my body seemed to float in tranquility. I heard a voice, it sang, it moaned, the buffalo. The buffalo wind! I've been following the call of the buffalo wind ever since.
Now the axe is almost a sacred tool. Why? Because our greatest American, Abraham Lincoln, was one of our greatest axemen. Yeah, I saw Lincoln alive when I was a kid. He could hold a heavy axe straight out by the tip of the handle. Some tough stuff? Try it some time ago. So let's assume Buffalo Bill. Daniel Boone. I first became interested in helping youngsters become young pioneers when I saw New York City newsboys sleeping on stones like tramps under a statue of Benjamin Franklin.
I began the woodcraft movement in America to combat the system that has turned most of our robust, family, self-reliant boys into a lot of flat-chested cigarette smokers with shaky nerves and doubtful vitality.
Yes, self-confidence was badly shaken throughout the British Empire. To safeguard against imperial fatigue abroad and social decay at home, I suggested scouting for boys.
Well, generally, it's true you gave the movement a great popular boom by inventing the name Boy Scouts, but it was the principles of my woodcraft Indians that you used for the first time.
Oh, get back, Mr. Seaton. Why, the first you ever learned of real Boy Scouts was when you heard me jawing about the sons of Daniel Boone, who I created to follow in the footsteps of those frontier heroes, the American Knights of the Buckskin.
Gentlemen, in this country, the personality of one man cannot sum up the genius of this organization. We are all part of a large machine.
Let's get this straight. I started the movement. Uncle Dan needed up there, gave it a boost. General Bain Powell moved it worldwide, and that right at the desk, he buried it under a ton of paperwork and killed it.
Executive Secretary, my first problem was to make sure from a lawyer's point of view that I knew which way we were going as an American organization.
What does a lawyer know about boys? His idea of scouting is to carve his name in his desk and practice nonsense bracelets.
Just because a famous war hero like General Baden-Powell had made scouting popular in England didn't mean we had to kiss the ground in law. Powell, after all, had his idiosyncrasies.
English lads must be as stout-hearted as the Zulu warrior. As the Zulu say, Ingonyama, Ingonyama, Gonyama, Info. He's a lion. Better than a lion. He's a hippopotamus.
I was not anti-British. I just felt keenly responsibility to adapt the program to American soil. So I created 4 commissions to reevaluate scout laws, finances, uniforms, and organization.
That's James West for you, an armchair bureaucrat. I bet he never saw the blue sky in his life.
Excuse me, Mr. Stevens. Why I am something on the salt-bellied head bush. Perhaps you forget that as a number of upstanding institutions also classified me as hopeless nuisance. When I was 8 years old, I was strapped in bed for over a year on incompetence trying to cure my bad legs. I was forced to sew with girls because cripples were considered real men. I had to beg permission to go to high school. I had to teach myself to walk. I had to force my bum to pedal a bike just to get a job. I hardly think now. I had to prove myself to you, Mr. Senior.
I forget something. Even I forget how cruel boyhood could be. I myself was born dirt poor on a stump farm in Canada, cross-eyed and bullied by everyone bigger than me. My own father tried to make me pay back all the money he had spent on me while I was growing up. At 6% interest. My own dad.
Our greatest danger is luxury. Don't let luxury nab you, boys. We want no mollycoddles.
It is perfectly astonishing to see how few boys are able to run. Most have the heavy plod of the clodhopper or the dull shuffle of the city's legato.
We have lost forever our sense of smell, and I fear the rest of our senses will soon fail too.
Don't discount the harmful effects of the automobile. That's all. Jazz and liquor. We want no mollycoddle.
Yes, my George. 3,000 men were sent home from the Boer War on account of bad teeth.
Nowadays, we don't have to smell the wind to learn where the jungle fire is burning, but some boys today don't even know where the firebox is or how to turn it in the morning.
The average boy has 5,000 hours a year for activities. School takes up 1,000 hours. That gives you 4,000 hours to
Or worse, wasters are a misery to themselves and a burden, even a danger to the state. Look how the Roman Empire collapsed, lads. Don't be a duffer.
What do we want, boys? What do we want? Yeah! No mollycoddles, I try! Don't talk to me about oil. Don't talk to me about coal. Youth is our most precious natural resource, and that's a fact.
We hope you enjoyed hearing about these founders of Scouting. Baden Powell, James West, Thompson, Seton, and I've been all you know this Dan Beard. He looks like Davy Crockett or Daniel Boone, and here you know that Daniel Boone was really the guy that he followed. We have one of Dan Beard's buckskin shirts over in this area. If you have not been here before, it's through this section that you will see the history of Scouting and the artifacts there. We have 2 theaters that you can have participation in. One is Finding a Lost Girl, Patrol Theater, and then Values.
decisions. Besides, he has plenty of support if he needs it.
Not only that, David's mom's constantly hassling him.
Mom is the original benefit of the doubt. Never judge a situation.
This is Gateway, the high course Scouting Museum.
So I'll stop at the waterfall. Always cute.
I guess.
A special helper I was telling you about right here. This one. Okay.
No wonder if it's so good.
Come on, Ben.
Look down, Ben.
That's supposed to extend it straight up there, Ben.
It'd be easy if you push the other way. I'll get
You got 15 more minutes. Push down on the rope.
Don't give him any hints.
Yeah,
It's a bounce at the end.
yeah.
Right off the mold.
Whoa! Where you going? There you go. Johnny. Fast, man. Johnny.
Do y'all like him?
No, we don't
No, we don't like him at all, really. Wrong up, good. Don't hold on to that, that's gonna burn your head. Oh, he's got two more coming.
One more.
Swing him!
Yeah, he's got a couple more left.
Say swing him?
Yeah.
Now drop it. Off the net.
Ah, get off the net.
Off the net, Johnny's about to drop you.
All day long. Get off the net. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Man,
no.
I think it's gonna break.
John, get off the net, man.
Keep you hanging there. I'll just let go.
Oh, I can sit like this all day.
I can too.
So can I.
Just tie him off and not let him hit the ground.
You're in the sun.
Time off.
Yeah.
No problem now.
Time off of the. We'll throw some water
There was
on
a
it.
boy, we were doing sparkler climbing at Philmont, and we got up. I think you need. Oh.
Go on, honey.
Where you going? Nowhere you can hide, but I can't hit this water.
I don't think you hit him, Jackie. Oh, that's not good.
Go on, go out.
You should. Man, John, you waved your hands in the air. Hey, Jackie. Chance. What are you talking about, Chance?
I'm doing up there!
Finally justice in this world.
That's the best time I've had the whole trip.
Yeah, no.
That's John
We
Howard.
should write a letter back to this museum. Thank you for torturing John Howard. Best time we've had all trip.
Must be.
Shane, hurry, go, go.
I believe.
Where do we go? Daniel, who showed us that right there? Bring it here.
Hurry, Al. Hurry, Al. Come on, Daniel. Just like that. We done paid for you. Come on.
The lotto's not going to be high.
You fall.
Okay, we're not doing gold cars.
Alan, come on down. Alan.
Hey,
I'm gonna do that.
All right, position. Hey! Forward. Forward. Having a nice day at the National Hey, buddy. He's having a great day. Y'all having a good day? He's having a fun time. He's torturing guys.
Hey, did you ever hold on those? Hey, John, those things swing, things. Did you ever hold on like that?
On the adjustable,
Yeah, sit on the wall.
I can do that. I could get in the middle and sit down.
In between the lakes, there's two humongous, like bigger than Lake Lanier Lake, and then there's like this island thing in the middle.
We're staying at Roy C. Manchester Scout Reservation.
Insane! Insanely fast. Insanely fast. Yeah! Great! That's awesome! Insanely fast! This is the last one.
Drop him!
That's the last
See ya, Ben.
All right, guys, do it.
Hey, Ben, y'all fall.
I gotta know what instructions they gave him to find this Roy Manchester place.
You'll be rid of them for a couple hours. How about that?
Couple hours, huh?
Sure.
There we go. me money, haven't paid me back yet.
Oh, you $1.50.
Don't loan Chase no money because he hasn't paid me back and it's been like 3 days. What kind of aisle was that, Barry? Come on.
They're like barn owls.
Now those. Hey, come here. Hey. Those things are quick.
So we're staying at Rosie Manchester. And between the lakes. This is one of the lakes. Somewhere on land between the Tennessee River.
Up to the dam.
This isn't the dam.
Oh yeah, I have that. It's rather far out.
As of this moment, Park's throat is no longer eligible for the census. Does this mean I can finally pick up my daytime? Citra, no thirst is safe. Celebrate the 50th anniversary of NASCAR on the new WFLA.
This is Bobby Howard, driver of the Kodak's Mag Shark was stressed out and I'm finally
Lee and Barrett Cabbage here. Now, you have to leave us in. You can meet them, see them, talk to them.
Hey.
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 Hey, Barry. This is the best campsite we've ever had. Well, no.
No. See you in the morning. Is Alan?
Yes.
Wow. Alan's real bright.
I don't want it too bright.
Looks like an alien with this night shot.
It's great, Barry.
Alan, man, you look like a model, man.
What can I say?
Oh, my bad. Like a model. We got you one of them, like. That's okay.
About 5 o'clock in the morning.
No, like 12. Are you even have anything over you? Are you even have like a sheet or a blanket or anything? Or your sleep bag?
Isn't that a nice cabin? Or shelter. We could have stayed there last night if we got here a little earlier. This is Alan.
That's Barry and your friend.
We're taking down the tent.
I'm gonna throw this tent in the lake in a minute.
There's a lake.
Or he just put you, wrap you up in it, and throw you out in the
Over there somewhere. There's the rest of the guys.
Show these videos too. I ain't never seen one.
What?
These videos you're taking.
I saw one.
It's a good cup. It's
Without no handles.
Hunter's brushing his teeth.
if you wear a sweater.
Because Dennis would be proud of him. We're eating breakfast and here is fun kind of late. And here's Alan.
Nah, man, you're a movie star.
And here's Hunter again.
I got my
360, we're at 360.
Crazy thing. There's a geek shake right there.
There's Eric Rudolph's car right there, Barry.
Oh, okay. You gonna go turn him in?
Nah.
A lot.
Largest dam in this part of the country. You couldn't wait to do that, could you?
Oh, man. So what river's that?
Let's ride on the little train.
Nick's gonna get on the way.
Don't do that. He's afraid of us. Can't see him.
Not like the other one.
Anybody want to get in?
We're in bear trap.
The bear trap. We found another one down the road there. Down the trail. Yeah, we're hitting the trail now.
Let's take it home.
Hiking along this Fontana Lake here. Might call this a dam trail.
Not ready.
Yeah. It was.
Hi there.
Hello.
Kicked in.
Here. This is our first stop. We'll top of this hill.
2.5 gallon. What do you call it? Water bottle.
I didn't see it.
John's leading that.
Oh boy. Hey Barry. Hey Barry, I gotta ask you something.
Grab you a stick on it.
Are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Aren't you?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
You sweating a little much, there, Barry?
I bet, yeah. So humid.
Just a little.
It's starting to cool off now for a little breeze.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
And I was sweating my sleeping bag last night.
Me too.
I was only in the sleeping bag because the bugs were trying
I know,
to
that's
me
my
and carry
problem. I
me.
said that.
Me too.
I heard those little gnats going.
I mean, I had a sleep bag.
I'm serious. I'm serious to God. One of
Bonnie and Clyde. Pretty cool.
might be like gun halls all in there or something. I saw a snake jump out and
We got green water up here.
Barry, stop videotaping and start off.
Taking a break.
No.
No.
Yeah, new boots, waterproof.
Barry, this is it. I'm pulling a Kyle Taylor.
What's up, Barry?
Oh.
Keep walking.
I found a spot for us.
No. The other way. And Tell smile. Yeah. He's gonna fall.
Now get my walking stick back before it goes downriver.
Hey, that's an eagle stick and eagle feet. Oh well.
Are you sure this is Eagle Creek?
Yeah.
Don't fall.
Come on, we want to see you fall. Hurry.
You should have used your other foot.
Ready for America's Funniest Home Videos.
Step on that one and fight. Chase, leave it there. Use your left foot and right to your right. Hands. I know how to do it. Chase, come on, push me in, man. Oh, come on. That's good, getting ready. Oh, he called. Hey! Watch out for that tree. That's shallow, man. You got it. Stop.
I got this little bit.
Fucking fall down. There, I'm going. I got my...
What are they doing down there?
Youth off.
How's that?
Spanish style.
Oh, look at that snail.
Yeah. On the leaf.
Oh, you want to...
I just Barry's looking at that snail.
I'm recording that.
Leg. Uh-oh.
There's Jerry. Yeah.
Okay. So soft.
We got that. Oh, my bad. Head.
You never even get inside of it and really look at it.
It's pretty big for what it is.
No, but not that.
Good, we have water.
Jason and John are returning with all of our water. Apparently John has carried it the whole way, and it appears Jason has no shoes.
There's a group. Wait.
I'm gonna give you some.
You can't eat them all, that John. You got to share them.
Where's the bear
I
bag?
don't think so.
Yes, we're packing our trash.
Hey Chase!
Trying to consolidate all
do a
this
little cleanup
into the cans. We're camping on the trail, so we wouldn't have to hike up the hill to the shelter, which should be condemned, and it has no water.
Oh, okay. I thought you had a bunch. Good thinking.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, Alan. And Alan didn't eat tonight. He wants Starburst twists. I guess he's gonna eat those instead of eating good food like the rest of us did.
I guess so.
Guess so.
Anybody need Basic H? Basic H, the wonder of the world.
Yes. 1,001 uses. Oh, excuse me, 1,000,001 uses.
And how much money did Barry pay you to say that?
Jason Wells is doing the job.
Hello up here.
Oh, it's so nice. Sweet. Come on, get in there.
Pretty, ain't it?
Yeah.
Great.
Fontana Lake, they're down. Look at the clouds right above it. Isn't that cool? Hey guys, look at the clouds right above the lake.
What?
Look at the clouds right above the lake. Really tight by the way. Water being pulled up by the sun, see through the clouds.
Nope.
Okay, let's go. Freeze! Where?
We came up from that valley yesterday.
My God, that's what we hiked?
Yeah.
Jesus!
Isn't that cool? Back up a little bit.
No wonder we got died on the way up.
Yeah, all down there's a bunch of a big river that we crossed a bunch of times.
8 times, Barry. 8 or 9.
Wow. This is John. Hello. This is cool. Another view from the very top here of Fontana Dam, lake, river, whatever.
I'm scared.
We're above the clouds here. See the clouds are down there.
Y'all, that roof's bending, I swear it is.
This cool?
I know, I'm too afraid. Why did they say no smoking up here?
Dang, man, this is like hot as crap. This neat. Hopefully we'll make it back before it rains.
Hey, let's go.
That's cool. Up above the clouds. This is from the absolute very top. Yeah, that's cool. So there's the solar panels on top of this thing. And there's some roofs to get. Oh, not a cool shot. It's like aliens taking somebody up.
Hey, Barry!
We're going in reverse now.
It's scary up here.
Hey, Barry.
Hey,
Barry, how many thousand feet up from the dam do you think we are?
Oh.
Probably about 3, probably.
Yeah, right.
Or maybe 8. 8,000.
Woo!
Barry's gonna fall.
Checking out the chimney, eh?
Oh no. This here thing is a cistern.
Cistern.
This is what they rent the water off their roof of their old house.
That's nothing like
Right
that.
over in there.
Yeah.
Stored it up, and that's what they use for their drinking water up here on this old mountain.
Cool. That's nothing like a brother, right?
Bye, Cracky.
Alrighty. That's cool. Look at that chimney. Chimney. Cistern. Don't mix that up with the brother.
See the old water pipe? This was their vent pipe proper here.
Uh-huh.
That was the overflow pipe over there.
Wow.
Here's the pipe running in right here. Probably went to a pump.
Hand pump. John.
Hey, Barry.
Hey.
Oh.
That's all down through there. You got some dark ones and some light ones.
Excuse me.
It slides out. You don't have, you have it stuffed too much at the bottom. It's not all the way in. I know, that's what I said, it started to come out now. You practice backwards or something. No. My pack's packed.
Hey,
Hey, Barry.
Hey, Kyle. Oh, I'm sorry, Josh.
I think he said that's the beautifulest thing I've ever seen. Go down.
Isn't that waterfall? That's a waterfall.
Oh, shut up and take a picture. Oh, just kidding.
We'll make sure that stays in the video. Smile.
Smile.
Yeah, we're at the end of the trail here, back to the road. And it's what time?
20 after 10.
20 after 10. Alright, cool. Well, the time on this camera is wrong, but alright. This is where we started over here on that horse trail, and this is where we ended here.
13 miles later.
Alright.
13 and a half.
And it's a beautiful day for hiking.
Yeah.
Too bad we can't keep going, huh?
Yeah,
Just wish the attitudes were as beautiful.
No, it's not bullseye. I think it's a rat snake.
Gene almost stepped on it. He was doing a dance.
Stop.
John stepped on it.
He was doing a dance. Woo! He's striking that baby. Whoa! Hey, baby.
I had a fit when I see. Woo! Look at him go. Somebody stepped on.
From here, you can see the dam from there. I don't know.
See the dam from there, yeah.
Appalachian crosses the.
I'd say you'd be about 4 miles from right here to that tower.
There's a tower where you came down from. And we're way down here. There goes a tram down to the powerhouse. Okay.
Fallout shelter thing.
Spillway. All them down here afterwards. They're hitting their pigs. We're gonna go pig out.
I'll get the ribs. With French fries and barbecue beans. Okay. And I'll get
Chase is eating those ribs.
Hey, Barry.
This is better than on the trail.
Yes, it's well. Last night was pretty good now. Gotta admit. Wasn't too bad. Eat that barbecue.